So now we have a live stream on YouTube. And today our teacher for the daily class of James Green's English classroom is Rahme. Because James isn't feeling well. And I'm gonna introduce Rahme. Where is the introduction? Oh, do we have an introduction from you? Maybe we don't. Rahme, have you written a teacher introduction?
Yeah, I have. It's there. I think it was shifted to another channel.
Oh. I don't find it.
I think you can still look for it as you get more people. But just
Nelly, this is Frida. Would you please to make me a co-host, please? Thank
yes,
you.
I will make you a co-host. And if you're okay, I would assign host to you as well. Yeah. Okay, and then you can assign further co-hosts because I'm not gonna be able to participate in class.
Are you not going to stay?
I'm going to leave because I have
Sure, all right.
Other. Okay, my stream is running, so I can assign you host. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, everyone. And I'm still looking for the teacher introduction of Rahme.
I think Nell is the only person who pronounces my name right here.
I'm always, I feel cringing or something when I hear James say Rama.
You pronounce my name correctly than other people. Even James himself does not pronounce my name right.
No, he doesn't at all.
Yeah.
Well, Rahme is a proud Ugandan. That's what I remember, but I forgot the rest. And so please introduce yourself and go ahead with your class.
Okay, I'll take it away. Hello everyone, this is Rahma. I'm sorry. Hello everyone, this is Rahma, a proud Ugandan, a Muslim, a proud Muslim, a diploma holder in journalism, though she does not practice, and also she's interested in taking on lessons with James Green English class, as well as I currently took on a course in professional education and teaching our diploma. So that's Rahma for you, and welcome everyone. I'll allow a few members here to introduce themselves just briefly, so we dive into our lesson today. All right, today it's just a minute. It's the 12th of August, and a beautiful day on my side. It's quite sunny, but yeah, managing. I keep myself hydrated. I hope you're doing the same in your respective countries. I'm stepping in for James. As you know, usually it's James that starts this class, so yeah. Well, today the topic is gonna be about women and power. Women, power, and politics. What do you think of women, power, and politics? We shall start off by defining what is a woman. How would you describe a woman? What's the most definite description of a woman? Just say your name and define the woman, then yeah. Kindly be lively. Let's keep this conversation going. Don't fear if you're a beginner or intermediate. You're doing good, you're trying. And yeah, we're all here to learn, so take it away. How would you describe a woman? What's the definition of a woman? To you, the audience.
In Indonesia, you mean
Yes,
the woman power first to describe what is it, to define it? For if you ask me, for me,
what is a woman? How would you describe a woman?
Oh, just woman, no power. You said human power before.
Woman, I need the full description of a woman. How do you understand a woman? Then it will take us to another step. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Wow. Let give the other, I think another way.
It's okay. Let's keep the norm here. So you say anyone else, so someone else can grab it.
Okay. A woman, okay, just let me answer. Just cross in my mind. A woman is a human. A woman because there are only two human in this life. God creates two human, instead another creatures, man and woman. So woman is a partner of man. There's no other way. Partner of man in many fields, in many areas. They can be existent by their own ability, by their own discipline, by their own knowledge, contribute this ability to the household, to the family. I think woman has a great potential to play in their life and their community and the country as well, as a politician or as president. I think that's first. Anyone else?
Thank you, Nani. You missed out one most important thing. So let's see anyone else. Maybe another person will give me what I'm looking for here. Just say a name and define a woman. How do you understand a woman?
This Aman.
Okay.
Yeah, let me do it first. Okay, this Aman.
Aman's, there is a party sound. I don't know if it's your...
Breaking voice, Aman, can hear you. Yeah.
Your voice is lagging. Aman,
Yeah,
could you try and fix that?
Can you hear?
Then? Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Is it not lagging?
It's better. You can carry
so for me, I think it's the Wi-Fi area. I'm so far. No, hold on. So for me, a woman is a beautiful being. a wonderful, beautiful human being, and a partner for another human being that is called man. And a woman is also a queen that man that I myself as a man call them using the queen word. I call the woman a queen in my life because they're they are my partner that I love to treat them well, good. I love to take them out for for uh for for what is called dinner, for maybe lunch, and also I like to make them be happy and keep loving me as I work late till night and come back from work feeling tired, and just for it to live live a relaxed life at my home. They also play a role in teaching teaching children. My son,
Aman,
daughter.
sorry to interrupt you. We haven't yet gone to the roles of a woman. I'm just in the line of defining a woman. Thank you for that. I see Sadem Tasawar. He lifts his hand. Carry on, Sadema.
Woman is basically a sensitive soul who handle the situation inside and also outside. Like if we compare women with men only will have mostly men only will have to handle the matter of outside homes, but a woman on one hand should see his activities of her children also, and also other activities. So this is regarding the definition of woman.
All right. Anyone else? Let's keep the norm. Once you're done, please say anyone else.
Anyone else?
Thank you.
Hello.
Yes, your names, please, and the definition of a woman.
This is Ramesh Dave from Nepal.
All right.
To me, woman is the half creation of the world, and it is the counterpart to man. So I can call her a mother and partner, wife, sister, and without woman, this world can't be complete. That's why I call her half creation of the world. Without woman, this world will be incomplete. That's why woman has the huge roles and responsibilities for the creation and continuation of the world and human existence. That's my definition. Thank you.
Thank you, Ramesh from Nepal. All right, I'll want to clear some air about what a woman is. I've had you very brilliant definitions. I'll just sum it up by saying a woman is a female creature. A woman is a backbone, is a warrior of this nation. A woman is the backbone of a country. A woman is the backbone of a home. I was really looking forward to hearing the word female, because we have different genders. We have the male and we have the female. So I was just looking at that one word. A few of you missed it, but your points are very brilliant. My next question is, should a woman do you think it is right for a woman to engage in politics? What is your view when you look at a woman? Is it okay for her to run for these different posts in the government or in the parliament or in the community? Is it? Do you find sense in that? Take it away. Please, let's be lively here. Just say your name and yeah. And I really want to hear what the men here, especially the men, what they have to say about women, because it's an open conversation and it's, I want it to be more lively. Yeah, carry on.
Nargis, Azerbaijan.
All right, Nargis, carry on.
Yes, I think they should definitely be in some positions in the government, at least to represent the woman, because they can understand each other better than maybe their problems, what they need, better than men would do. So it is the right of all women to be represented in the government offices, just the same way as men do. And of course, I think that there is no reason why they shouldn't do that. I can't see any reason.
This is Islam Azizi. Hello.
Islam.
This is Islam Azizi from Afghanistan. A woman is the leader of the society. If there is no woman, the society will be half-finished, and it is our duty to respect the woman. Anyone else?
I am Sadima Tisawar. So according to my point of view, it is necessary that a woman should be side by side with men. Basically, in past when women don't cooperate with the men or don't play a part in outside home activities, that time has been past. According to my point of view, women should take part in our community, like according to our Islam, like my religion is Islam. Islam doesn't compel a woman to remain inside the room, inside the house, or within the four walls, but within limits. She should cooperate in different outside home activities. This is all from my side. Anyone else?
This is Aftab from India.
I am Kamran Khan.
All right, go ahead.
Just a minute,
please continue.
A minute, please. Allow me clarify this. The question was, should a woman engage in politics? Is it right for a woman to engage in politics? I need your views in that. Please, let's keep on topic, and also, to avoid confusion here. Carry on. Anyone else?
Yeah, this is Aftab from. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. Okay, brother, go ahead.
Okay, I agree with the previous person who said, Nargisa, that women should definitely be allowed to participate in the leadership process, because they are the ones who can better understand the women than men, and they can sort out the problems in a much better manner. And of course, as Sadima says, they should be well working within the boundaries of the women. That would be much better. Thank you.
This is Munmi from India. My view is yes. I think yes, it's a better option that woman has the right to participate in politics, involved in politics, because woman is, if you see, woman is the perfect role model for the society. She is the one, she can perfectly work out with all the roles perfectly as a mother, sister, wife, or any role. So I think in a society, especially when it comes to about leadership, it is a better option than man, because women can handle both professional and personal life perfectly, which I see, the disability I see in the men. Most of the men, they cannot handle the both life equally, and the women can do this. So women's leadership is a better option. Thank you. Anyone else?
Thank you,
Hello.
Moni. Just a minute. May we switch it a little bit? You give us the point why you think a woman should be in politics. That's like your standpoint. Then you give me the illustration, like the explaining bit of it, then the example. All right. Like I can tell you that, oh, a woman should be in the government because she's a good leader. You know, she can work under pressure. So that's my standpoint. Women can work under pressure irrespective of where you place them, because women, as we all know, they are patient and very tolerant. All right. How are they going to express this patience with people they're working with? They're they're good listeners. So they're going to listen to whoever. They're not going to bar away people, so they want to follow each step by step and, you know, get to the core context of whatever is going on. All right, what examples do we have? Let's say like sending their kids to school. They do not keep their kids at home. So they are being like, they're portraying leadership, not only as individuals, but to their kids as well. They're trying to make a better world for their kids and the world at large. So anyone else, please carry on, say your point, your illustration and example. It is PIE.
Yeah.
PIE.
I am Kamran Khan from Pakistan, and my point of view about the women is women have the ability to effective management and leadership, and also agree to provide the equal opportunity to women in the part of jobs, in the business. But I am Muslim, and I believe the women have not the decision-making power as compared with the women. As compared with the men. And Islam also says you discuss everything with the woman, but don't accept the suggestion of the woman in Islam. At the time of Hazrat Khadija Radhiyallahu anhu, they are also the entrepreneur in the 632 AD. But from the Islamic history, no Sahabiya involved in the politics. Yeah, that's my point of view.
Thank you, Kamran Khan. Allow me to on that. Okay. Allow me clarify something, Kamran Khan. You talked of the Islamic bit of it, whereby women are warranting politics. That is incorrect. Because if you find that a woman, like so many people do not know that Khadija here, Khadija was like, she's our mother, she was the wife to the Prophet. Yeah. All right. We're not going religious, but we're talking politics here. Khadija was an entrepreneur. Yeah. The husband found her, she was well established. So that means she was into a different sector of leadership. Yeah. So there's no way you're going to push women away from being in politics. Let's clarify it here. It's fact file. I think someone else was saying. Anyone else?
Hello. Hello, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you. Your names, please.
Thank you. My name is Mehdi Hassan. I am from Bangladesh, and I have been added here a little bit earlier, but I have catch the topic. It was about should women involved in the politics. In my personal opinion, I think, of course, women can involve in the politics, because I think if anyone want to help his country, want to do something for his country, so it's a great way to do by involving in the politics. So if any women want to help his country, want to do something for the general people, of course, everything is open. They have the right to do politics. For example, I'm from Bangladesh. The government of Bangladesh, her name is Sheikh Hasina. So she is women. Also, we have educational minister. Our education minister also women. So I think it's very crucial. Women can do everything, but they have some limitations. They have to maintain it. But they have, they have no discrimination between men and women. So if I say that women cannot do politics, that's mean I'm trying to make discrimination. So I think they have no discrimination between men and women. So definitely women can do politics, but I will not tell here that if women do politics, she will do better than men. That's when again I'm going to make discrimination. So I will check. I will tell 50%. Women there. We don't have any discrimination. This is the main thing here. So thank you. Anyone else, please?
Thank you, Mahat. We had Azita. Please carry on.
Yeah. This is Azita from Iran. Thank you for this topic. Absolutely, I think women, they are better than men in politics even because of their nature. Because their nature creates something, some new children, yeah? They, for example, in the war, they know what happens for family, especially for women, and about destruction, about what happens after war. And we have a new model, yeah, like Merkel. You can see how manage her country during this crisis and how manage it. It shows women, in my opinion, they are better than men even, yeah, because they can understand feeling and emotion about their people. They learn how care about any other person and protect them. Yeah, it's their nature, it's their responsibility because of, yeah.
Azita, may I jump in a little bit? We are not comparing men to women. We are defining, is it important to have them in politics? All right. If we are doing comparison, it is something else. It is going to lead us to a different direction. So let's keep on the agenda. Should women engage in politics? What are your reasons? What are your standpoints? Carry on, please, Azita.
Thank you. For this reason, because they can understand emotion of people, and they can how they can, for example, protect human beings, human life, and how increase students' knowledge in the education system. Because as a mom, they know all of problems in this field, and they know how to face this kind of problem and protect of other humans is their nature. Because of this, they care about all of things, about not only, I think not only about human life, even for another plant, another animals, all of things. Because they can understand real feeling, real emotion. For example, when they don't like and they care about, even they care about environment, because they know if one animal lost their children, how is the emotion, yeah? Because of this, they protect all of things, and they think something about something in the future. Their viewpoint is the future is obvious, is clear, because it's their nature. All of the time they have to can see future, predict future. Because, as I told you, because of their nature. For these reasons, I think women, they are very suitable for being politician and take this kind of position in the board. That's it. Thank you.
All right. In addition to Azita's point, a woman to participate in politics, it's not just being active in legislative boards or equality, being equal to men. or even just being goal-oriented without vision, but it is a central building, all right? It's a central building of sustenance and democracy. I'm sure many of us are familiar with the term democracy, so yeah. That was my addition to your point, and I hope it makes sense to all of us here. I see 3 people raising their hands. Please say your name and dive into the topic.
Hello, everyone. This is Faram Mars from Afghanistan. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes, we
Can you hear me, Rama?
Loud and clear. Carry on.
This is Faram Mars from Afghanistan.
I think Faramaz, your network is lagging, so we shall push it on to someone else. Anyone else?
Nargis, Azerbaijan.
Hi,
This is Simon Abuya from.
Nagis, could you give another person this opportunity, please?
Oh, okay.
All right, yeah. There's some people who haven't spoken. Yeah. If you know you haven't spoken, please take it away.
Okay, okay.
Just say your name and dive into the topic, please. Should women engage in politics? Your point, your illustration, and example. Thank you.
This Aman, I think women can also lead.
Aman? You spoke? Oh. Aman, you spoke, so let's push it to other people who haven't spoken, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, give it to.
If you know you haven't spoken, please say your name and.
This is Ahmed. Can you hear me, Rama?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
My voice is audible?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, sure. So, first of all, I want to say something about the liaison now. We have the rule here in this group. If any participant wanted to say something, first of all, you summarizing the previous learners and check here or is that correct or not, and rather than you can speaking. I think that's the rule here. If you give the floor for any student to speak, you must summarizing the previous student. That's all. Thank you so much.
Ahmed, that's not working in my class. I'm sorry. That's James's style. He does the summary work. I don't do that. I want people to dive into, move forward. So this is a different class, actually. It's Rahma's class, not James's. Sorry. All right. Anyone else, please say your point. Why do you think a woman should engage in politics? Just one last person, so we dive into the next question.
Should I say?
Your names, please.
Who is first, Rahma?
Say your name and your opinion.
Okay.
All right. My next question is, what measures do you think the government should take to empower women? What measures do you think the government should implement to empower women? What should the government do? Look at a scenario whereby in some countries there is a lot of sexual exploitation. What do you think the government should do about this to empower women, to protect these women? The men here in the building, I really want to hear your opinions. What steps do you think the government should implement to empower women? How are we going to protect these women? Not just being mothers, but protecting them for the whole world. What measures, what should they do?
This is Azita from Iran. At the first step, I think it's better they accept women put some rules. Yeah. Why? Why men have to rule something about women? It's our right. Participate in this issue. Yeah. If we participate in this issue, put some right, maybe, not maybe, I'm sure we would be fair, yeah, in this issue. But unfortunately, all of rules, even about women, men take this kind of responsibility. It's not fair because they don't know our nature very well. Yeah. Because of this, I think the biggest step for men is accept, they accept this, take some responsibility for rules, take this responsibility to women. Yeah. That's it.
Thank you, Azita.
I think it's anyone else.
You said something that these men do not know women. I would love to add on to that, because you find a man who does not know a woman, then that means that's a problem to the globe. I mean, you came from a woman, so you should know that this is how a woman is supposed to be treated. That's why the program, gender sensitivity programs should be implemented. The government should work upon this, whereby some programs are, put in place to teach these men about women, and not just women in general, but information about them. Like, what are the cycles? What is a woman? How should he, or I mean, how should a man treat a woman? What are the advantages of having women in our society? All right. In addition to what the government should do, there is education. Don't you guys think it is very important for a woman to be educated? Because she is not just being educated for herself, she's being educated for the whole universe. All right? I would love to hear views from the men especially. Please, men, carry on. We have very many brilliant men here.
Yeah, I am Kamran Khan from Pakistan. And my point of view is government need to take some important steps to empower the women.
What are those steps?
Including the first step to government need to make the rule and regulation in the education sector and provide the free education to women from the childhood to the upper level. And also for that purpose, for the safe environment, education environment, government need to hire the female instructor or teacher in the school system, number one. And number second, my point of view, government need to give the loan to the women. They also start the business or any trading, start any business in different city of the country, and also provide the equal opportunity of business as compared to men. And second and third point of view is my third point of view is that government also provide the professional training to the women and on the international forum, and also in the international country, and also in the national country and the home country. Yeah, it's my point of view.
Brilliant, Kamran. Thank you. You're a very good gentleman. You raised very good points there. Let's look at the elections. Do you think women should engage in voting, like in the country? Should they vote? Let's look at the health sector. All right. Don't you think women should engage in different fields of education, whereby we have more medics, especially the female, then look at the business. There should be forms of the government paving way for business entities whereby these women can be employed. They are busy, stuck up somewhere. They're not only doing this for individual selves, but also the country at large. All right, please, anyone else give me your views why you think the government should implement.
Because only one woman know how the issue and what the issue with the other woman, then the only woman solve the issue of the other woman. Yeah.
All right, anyone else? I see someone else. Avatar.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think the government, what basically they should do is make every working space and the government space, whatever place the woman would like to work, safer for women, so that they don't fear coming to that place. Apart from that, I don't think the government should do something such as a reservation or any other thing to encourage the women. It should be a fair place for the men and the women to apply on their own merits. I think a safer place can make women more amongst us.
All right, thank you. Please say anyone else.
Hello.
Your names, please.
Hello.
Your names, please.
Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
My name is Shadson, and I'm from Haiti. So I'm from Sokor. We guys are not from the same continent. And Oscar is my friend, and he was the one sending me the group link, the link of the meeting. I mean, does everyone hear me clearly?
I can hear you well. We were asking the question in the room. Should the government, what measures should the government implement to empower women?
Okay. I think that it's good when women are part of something. So I know in some countries, women are not part of the government, but I don't think this is a good thing. I don't think this is a good thing because, when women are part of something, they can do a lot of things. It's not because someone is a woman that means she cannot do something for the country. Sometimes the people part of the government are not doing a good job, and a woman could do it better than them. The person just needs to have an education, is able to do something, has the capacity to think, to dream for the country, and to make the dreams become a reality. So I don't think it's a problem for a woman to be part of the government. And everywhere there is women, life is better, because without women, life would have no sense.
Thank you, Chadson. May we hear from someone else, please?
Hello.
What measures? Yes, hello. Your names, please.
This is Faramaz from Afghanistan. So
Faramaz, sorry.
For answering this question.
Faramaz, I'm sorry, I think you spoke earlier. May we give the space to someone else, please?
No, I didn't speak. I tried to speak, but you muted me.
Oh, I don't think I'm the co-host, but okay, carry on. What measures should the government implement?
Exactly, for answering this question, for the first, the government should accept the woman as the behalf of the society. Then the government should open some positions in government that the woman should take responsibility and take decisions for themselves. And the previous question was this, that should women engage in politics? I think, yes, exactly. Women should engage in politics because there is no difference between men and women. Just exactly the people who have the knowledge of the policies, or they know the policies, then they can engage to the politics. So there is no difference between men and women. One of the group members, Azita, I think, said that women can take decision better than men, or they can be better than men in politics. That is exactly incorrect. Exactly, she gave us an example like Angela Merkel. I can tell you that most of the leaders of the universe are men, but I am not comparing men and women. I am telling you that everybody who have the knowledge of the policies, they can engage in politics. That's my point of view.
Hello.
Hello, Joya. Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. I'm from Afghanistan, and I want to have my opinion about the woman should have to engage in politics and the government should protect women. Well, first of all girls and women have a right to engage in civil society, vote in elections, and the woman should be elected to government offices. And the women should make their voices heard in any process that every violence are facing in a woman, sorry. The government should solve every violence that they are facing with women. Thank you, that was it.
Thank you, Joya. I heard you said voicing. There's a saying by one woman. She's I don't know if you're familiar with a woman called Malala Yousafzai. She said, once you keep silent, no one is going to listen to you. You're going to die in silence. So the voicing is a huge part. It plays a very huge part for the women. If you speak, you're putting your points out there. You're creating awareness. All right. Then you mentioned serving on board of directors. Like, explore. Women shouldn't just stick to the low levels of whatever careers they're doing. They should also hit the marks. All right. They should dive into difficult or challenging positions in the government. And also, it is a huge responsibility, not only to the citizens, but the country at large. All right. But then the government should create these roles for the women. They should be available. Women are good at peace negotiation. I don't know if you know that, but it's fact-fied. Like, women are very good when it comes to negotiating, not only as well as humanitarian emergencies, whereby they are like very fast to embrace situations. So I would love other people to add on. Why do you think, what are those specific things that the government should implement to empower women?
Hello, this is Mukhtar from Tunisia.
Go on, Mukhtar.
And I thank you very much for the topic, Rahma. It's a great topic. I wish I could participate from the beginning, from the beginning, but I couldn't.
Better late than never.
Yeah, thank you. I'd like to introduce the phrase or the noun glass ceiling. Glass ceiling, when women in any company, they promote, then once they reach some kind of a high level, they wouldn't accept it to go higher. They wouldn't admit it or permit it to go higher in the hierarchy of a company. Although there are no rules, it's like a ceiling. It's in glass that, I mean, it's you can't see over it, but it's there. You can't see it; it's invisible, but it's there. And I guess this is what is happening in most countries in the world. And women should stand for their own rights, I guess. Okay, yeah, they can do a lot to help, but I guess women should do most of the job to get their rights. Malala Yousafzai is a good example, I guess, for women fighting for their rights. And governments, at the level of governments, governments should pass new laws, and later society follows. It should be the government, the elite of any society. They should pass laws to empower women. Then society should follow little by little. It might take maybe a decade, maybe 2 decades, but then in the future there will be more rights and more equality, gender equality in any society. From my own experience, I worked with head teachers, school head teachers, both men and women, and I find my experience with women head teachers, with female head teachers, were much better than men. For men, they would, the first objective for any man when working with their staff is that I'm the boss. Then later comes any other objective. For women, they would do the opposite. They would like to prove that women can do great job. So the priority is a bit different between men and women. For women, the priority is achieving the goals, proving to the world, to themselves, to anybody around that they're good, that they're competent and qualified. Then later it comes being the boss in any company. So women give more space to their staff and members of team to work and to be more creative and so on. And I'm sorry for speaking too much. Back to the group.
Thank you, Mukhtar. Just to wrap up what you said, very brilliant ideas, and I hope the men in the building and the women are picking up, leads. With women, we have the stronger sense of attention to women issues, not only women issues, but the men as well. So that means it gives us that sense of good governance, all right? A woman can lead very well. A woman is focused. When a woman is focused and responsive.
And
so with the government, with the government working with the women, it is giving way for development, not only self. I am insisting so much on self because women are not selfish, they are givers, all right? It is a social, economical part of the country. So we are pushing the world to a better place. Then I haven't had anyone point at the government funding the grassroots organizations. With the government, this sort of, I should say, side funds that are set for the women or circles or loans that are specifically for these women. This helps them, empower them, be useful, do something for themselves, all right? It supports them to take on positions as well. So you find brilliant entrepreneurs out there, women, all right? So would anyone else, because we're left with a few minutes to wrap up this class, yeah. Anyone else here want to wrap up? What measures should the government implement? Please, ladies and gentlemen, we're 35 participants, so let's be lively.
This Ahmad, I think the government should implement a law about the criminal who always robs people's store, and they needed to be exterminate quickly, because they will come out of jail and rob people's stores back again. So the government should make a laws to deal with the criminal that always do the criminal.
There's music sound in your background, and we are finding it hard to hear you out.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Or could you please maybe
The
mute the
government
music
should do.
in the background? Thank you. Carry on, Aman.
Yeah, yeah. I think the government should implement a law how to deal with criminal people who always rob people's store, who always rob people, who always do something like how to go stab people out of nowhere, because this kind of people needs to be dealt with. Otherwise, people's life are at stake, like they call it. And yeah, that's all from me.
Thank you, Aman. We haven't tapped into. There is a
Rahman?
lot of. Yes, please.
I'm sorry. May I create some enemies here in the group to myself?
Okay, carry on in just 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, I know it's maybe in 30 seconds.
All
I'd
right.
like to say that from my own experience, women can speak and listen at the same time, not like men.
Correct?
Yeah, correct. Good. Women hate the news, even if they work in news channels or whatever, they still hate watching or following the news. And 3, women get confused between the right and left.
I won't take the last
Nani,
one.
I'd like to hear from Nani. So 3 things.
You're not creating enemies, Mukhtar.
You're creating controversies here. Yeah, that is a controversial topic. That's for another time, inshallah. We just to wrap up, because I have 2 minutes to wrap up this class. There is sexual exploitation around the world. You know, women are being exploited. You find young girls are being pregnated. You know, they are dropping out of school. Because why? There is less sensitization. All right. So what is going to be done by the government? Implementation of rehabilitation centers to take on these girls, these young girls. Their bodies are not yet mature to carry on babies or whatever. So the government putting in these rehabilitation centers to counsel these girls, talk them through, create some activities for them to, to occupy their minds.
She is an apprentice play.
Okay. So it has been an amazing class. Just in 1 minute, please, your feedback, so we wrap up. Feedbacks, satisfactions and dissatisfactions.
Nani, Indonesia, still dissatisfaction, not enough time to discuss this topic. It's a really deep and wider topic. I haven't talked about how women empower in my country. It should be represent every single country. How did they? There are some similarities, but there are also some difference a lot. So here we used in 3 measurements. But yeah, not time for that anymore. Just dissatisfaction. Please continue another time. Anyone else?
Thank you. Anyone else, please?
Exactly. This was a good topic, and but the dissatisfaction. Let me tell you that I tried more than 5 minutes to speak, but someone else muted me. I don't know who was, but the topic was great.
Apologies and thanks for coming again, and thanks for airing your views. My time is up. It has been an amazing class. Thank you, 35 participants, for sticking with me and airing your views. You're very brilliant people. You're doing great, and have yourselves a pleasant evening or day, whatever you are. Back to you, Ahmed or Nelly, and yeah.
Thank you, Rama.
Thank you, Rama.
That was great.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So let's move to another class with Frida. Let me introduce Frida. Just a minute. Frida, she is a preteens play therapist working with preschool age children. She is exploring her new role as a teacher for the beginners in the James English classroom. Welcome, Frida. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ahmad Hussein. And as usual, because this class is designed and dedicated for beginners and beginners only, would you please to make breakout rooms? It doesn't matter how many breakout rooms you want to make. Just make sure all of that advance people out from my class. Thank you.
Okay, I make 3 breakout room. If you anybody want to join, you can send me on the chat box. Okay.
I give
Frida, do
you
you
30
want me
seconds.
to stay co-hosting with you?
It's up to you. If you like to stay, yes, you can stay as a co-host.
Okay.
Thank you.
Put me in breakout room, Ahmed.
Yes.
All right, ladies and
breakout-
gentlemen, there are 3 breakout rooms made by Ahmed. You are more than welcome, especially for you advanced, super advanced at top level who knows everything. Kindly move yourself out from this room and choose your own breakout rooms outside. Thank you.
Put me in breakout room, Ahmad, please.
Yes, just a minute.
I'd like to add that if you guys go to the bottom of the window of the breakout rooms, you can see the 3 options. It happened to me. I didn't find about it at the beginning, but if you just scroll down, you can see the 3 options, the 3 rooms.
All right, for you who choose to stay in this room, we will clear 3 circles, 2 circles outside, 1 circle inside. The first circle we already clean from people who are advanced, super advanced, and top levels. The second one is we are clearing up our distraction. If you have mobile phones, books, noisy environment, move up yourself and go to the quiet place. But if you are on the vehicle or operating machine, you can stay there and just listen to us. I don't need you to communicate with us at the moment. Your safety is more important. Thank you. All right, the third one, we will concentrate. We will give our best for our class today. We will start at 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to James Green English class. My name is Frida, and this class is designed and dedicated for beginners and beginners only. For you who are choose to stay with us here, kindly be respectful and be understandable, and to give a chance to beginners to take their part in this class. So the theme for today is 5 things you can see and 4 things you can hear. Before we start our class, let's have a look for classroom expectations. Be honest. If you can't see my power presentation, tell me. If you can't see the color, tell me. I'll meet your need in the middle. Be respectful. If someone talking, no interrupt except if something very important or urgent. Be responsible. Don't make any noise or disruptive in your class. If you have something to do or choose something else to do, mute yourself and out. All right? Be kind, no harsh word, be supportive, and don't be rude. You can disagree with your friends, but no need to be rude. And be a learner, give 100% of you to this class by interacting and give your knowledge to your friends so we can interchange to each other, all right? Let's do.
Okay.
Fair use copyright disclaimer. Some of images and pictures I took from Google, so I have to put a display where I took that from. So what I'm doing now at the moment, I'll show you one picture and I will play 4 sounds for you. That sounds related to the picture. In example, if I show you a baby room and there is a sound of a waterfall, you can't say it's waterfall because it doesn't make sense. There is a waterfall in the baby room, but you can say probably it's a white noise, like a white noise to put baby sleep in form of waterfall, like when you're playing that waterfall in a phone. Yeah, so the sounds have connection with the picture, but it's not specific connection with like you have to identify exactly in that picture. The connection is that the sound, it's happened in that picture. You ready for that? When you know what sound is that and what 5 things that you can see in that picture, say your name, where you come from, and put the answer. Thank you. I strongly suggest you to put on your earphone or earbuds and adjust your volume based on your convenience. Thank you. First slide, ladies and gentlemen. All right, thank you. Who want to start first? 5 things you can see, 4 things you can hear. Or would you like me to replay one more time, the sound?
Yes, please.
All right.
There was no sound, I think, Frida.
Yeah,
Hey?
yeah. Couldn't
No
hear
sound?
anything.
Really?
You need to go,
Yeah.
you need to go to the setting at the top of your screen and set laptop audio or something like that.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's sad. Laptop audio.
It's at the top
no,
right,
audio.
I think.
No, it's a speaker. You can't hear anything, can you?
Yeah, I cannot.
You need to go to the top right of your screen. You click,
Hang
you
on.
have a window with a list of settings. One of them is for the audio. And you share the audio of your laptop.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but we can't hear your laptop. We can hear you very clearly, but not your laptop.
Ah, that's
So that's what I was saying. If you go to the top right of your screen, there is a bar there, and you click on setting, I guess, then you have a list of settings. One of them is for the audio, and it's sharing the audio of your laptop. So you need to click on that, and so that we can hear what is going on your laptop.
So which one? That test same as system speaker?
It should be something like share the PC audio.
I'm sorry about that. I can't find it, to be honest.
It's top right.
Top right.
Top right of your screen. When you share your screen, top right of your screen, you'll see a list of. There is a bar for different options. One of them.
All right.
I give you.
Yeah.
I give you. Now I give you the permission to share your voice. Okay.
All right.
So it was you all the time, Ahmed. Where are you?
All right.
Okay.
Sorry, everyone. All right. Listen. Ready? 5 things you can see, 4 things you can hear.
Hello. No voice.
Still no sound?
We can hear the clear. I hear the voice.
Yeah.
You can see the sound? You can hear the sound?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, we can.
All right. All right, who want to start for the identification for 5 things you can see, 4 things you can hear? Anyone want to start or you want me? Yes, Naim, please.
May I, teacher?
Yes.
I'm Lehon from Indonesia.
Sure.
I'll try 5 things that I can see there.
Mhm.
Fan, stove, woman, kitchen set, and spoon. And for voice that I can hear,
Slow
water
down,
boil.
slow down. Slow down, love.
I'm so
Woman.
sorry. One more.
Woman.
5 things that I can see there. Fan, gas stove, woman, kitchen set, and spoon.
Spoon. All right. How about the
Yes,
sounds?
okay. 5 voice that I can hear. Water boil.
Yes. Boil water. Yes.
Cutting maybe some vegetables.
Yes.
And then opening the plastic.
Opening the plastic. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. And water flow from, I don't know in English. Water flow or running the water.
Opening water taps. Is that?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, you are correct for sound for number 1 and number 2. Number 3, a little bit need fix it there. And number 4, you're all right. So number 3, anyone can guess? Would you like me to play one more time?
Okay.
All right. What's that? All right, Lehon, would you like to have a go one more time? What do you think
One
for
more?
number 3?
Like put water in the jug?
Not really, no?
I don't know
Happen
how
in the
to say in
kitchen.
English. Yeah, I don't know how to say in English, but I can hear that.
Yes. Are you familiar with that sound?
Yes, familiar with the sound, Sadong.
All right. So the answer is frying.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how to say it in English. That's correct.
It's all right.
Thank you.
That's all right. All right. So the
Thank
first
you,
sound was
teacher.
yes, no worries. Boiling water. The second one is cutting vegetable or chopping vegetables, and the third one was frying, deep frying, and the fourth one it was opening water taps. Let's go for the second slide. Listen. Anyone want to have a go? For this scenes is in the office. 5 things you can see, 4 things you can hear.
This is Solon from China.
Yes, would you like me to reply one more time for the sound, or you're confident to answer all of the sound?
So yeah, this is the software engineers team.
So 5 things you can see, Lo.
Yeah, so they are working now, and some people are seeing the computer screen, and some people are checking the document, and one woman and one boy are discussing, and yeah, that's all.
It's only 4. So you were saying like we have in Office software teams. So one person looking for the screen, the other one is watching the document, and one boy and one girl and one boy discussing, right? So that's what you're saying. So that's only 4. One more thing that you can say about this picture.
Yeah, so one boy and one girl are discussing with the paper, with the document, and one boy and one girl is discussing with the screen, computer screen.
All right. Yes. How about 4 things you can hear?
Yeah. So first, phone call ring.
Yes.
Phone ring. Ring, and
yes,
someone printed the paper, and someone cut the paper, and so first someone I can't speak in English. It is like group the paper with the what can I say? I don't know. I can't describe it in English.
Staples?
Maybe, yes.
Yes, a stapling, like binding together with one metal, clamping, stapling.
Right.
Yes, all right.
Right.
Yeah, you've done a great job. Yes, all are correct. Thank you. Next slide, listen. Anyone want to have a go? 5 things you can see in these pictures. 4 things you can hear. Or would you like me to replay one more time for the sound?
Please replay one more time.
Thank you. Anyone want to have a go to identify 5 things you can see, 4 things you can hear? Go ahead, say your name.
This is Rania from Egypt.
Yes, go ahead, love.
Okay, I can see trees, water on the ground, and a house, basket, and flowers.
Flowers, where is the flower?
Yeah, I
Oh,
can
yes,
see
all right.
maybe rocks, small rocks, pieces of
Small
rock.
rocks? Yes, small rocks, small step. Yeah.
Table. I think there is a table, something like table on the right.
On the right side? Yes, like a small square, small cube.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Four things you can hear.
Yeah, the sound of the rain drops.
Rain, yes.
Fall, yeah, falling.
Yeah.
Thunder.
Thunders, yes, thunders.
Yes. I
Was
think
it
something. Huh?
What kind of thunders was that? Is it loud?
No, high sound of thunder.
A strong one? It's like a loud. What is the adjective for thunder to describe the thunder?
I don't know.
All right. Is it like a loud thunder or
Loud,
just
maybe?
Thunder.
Yes, thank you.
Loud.
Yeah. Sorry. All right. Next, number 4.
I heard something. Yes, I heard something like the clouds are touching each other, moving on the sky. So produce the thunder.
Pardon? Repeat that. Say again.
Yeah, I heard sound of the clouds on the sky. They are touching each other.
A cloud in the sky touching each other.
Yeah, the
All
moving.
right. Oh yes. All right. Carry on. Sorry.
Sorry, but I'm not sure actually.
It's all right. Make your best guess.
Okay, thank you.
So the first one, I haven't heard your answer. The second one, it was a rain. That's true. And the third one, it was a thunders, a strong one. And the fourth one, I haven't heard your answer as well. Would you like me to replay the sound one more time? Rania?
No, I couldn't hear anything else actually. Sorry.
All right. So the first one, it was a rustle leaf. You know, when the leaves moving because the rustles, when they're moving and scratching each other. And the second one, that's true that it was a heavy rain, more like a stormy one, like a storm rain. And the third one, it was a strong thunders. And the fourth one, it was a strong blowing wind. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, next slide. Where are you?
The doors are closing. Please stand clear of the doors.
Anyone want to have a go? 5 things you can see in the train station, 4 things you can hear in the train station. Anyone want to have a go? Or would you like me to replay the sound one more time?
The doors are closing. Please stand clear of the doors.
Second chance. Anyone want to have a go? We have 21 participants here. Anyone want to have a go and have a try? Say your name.
This is Khan.
Yes, Khan.
This
Go
is
ahead.
Khan speaking from Bangladesh.
Yes.
It might be in a railway station.
Yes.
So many people like congress there for getting their actual train, and that train is almost late. So yeah, I just heard some horn of train, and the gate is just closed, almost closed. Yeah, that's all.
All right, let's sort it out one each. All right, 5 things you can see, Lo. 5 things you can see first on this picture. Can you see this image? Yes.
Yeah, I can see 5 things. Like people are gathered together, and there is a overbridge, and I can see also some advertisement over there in the screen. Yeah, someone like here has a stop. I don't know, it's called ticket counter. And yeah.
All right. One more thing.
Oh, someone operating phone.
Someone playing with the phone. All right, that's good. Now for the sound, 4 things you can hear. Would you like me to replay the sound one more time, or you're confident enough to guess what sound for that? Would you like me to replay, or you want to give your answers now? Khan?
Hi, hello.
Yes, Khan.
Excuse me, is that for me?
Yes, Khan. I'm talking to you. Would you like me to replay the sound, or you want to give me an answers now for 4 sounds that you can hear?
Okay. Try again.
All right.
I'd like to hear.
The doors are closing. Please stand clear of the doors.
All right, Khan. Give your best guess. What is sound number 1?
Well, number 1, I heard like someone advertisement, the door is closed, and then
Before that,
bell is ringing.
Yeah, the bell is ringing. That's the first one.
And the door is closed. And then the train arrived, or just go left, go away. And before I hear some horn from train side.
Yes, you're correct. The first one is attention.
That's all.
Yes, attention bell. The second one is announcement about the door is about to close, and the third one, it was the engine, the steam engine, mostly from the steam engine, from a train steam engine, they're blowing up before they depart. And the fourth one is a train horn when they passing by, to just make alert people that they closing or they approaching. Yeah, that's good. Next slide.
Okay, I got you.
Thank you. Next slide.
Okay.
5 things you can see, 4 things you can hear in the musical room. All right, anyone want to have a go?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I
Say your
try?
name. Yes.
I'm Tang from North Sumatra.
Yes. Go ahead, Tang.
Yeah, 4 things I can hear. Number 1 is a drum.
What was that? Number 1, you think?
Number 1 is a drum. Number 2 is piano. Number 3 is a saxophone. Number 4 is a violin.
Violin. All right. Can you make a guess? I'll play one more time for the sound and try to fix yourself. Hey, yeah? All right, let's see. You ready, Tang?
Yes, please.
All right, thanks. Number 1, is your answer still drum? Thanks.
Yeah. Number 1 is not drum. No, what is? It's a gong. What is the English? It's a gong. Gong.
Yes.
Yeah, is my English
Yes.
correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Mm,
And the second
number
one, second one was
one
piano.
is
Mm-hmm.
playing piano.
Mm-hmm.
The third one is playing saxophone.
A little bit closer. It's a like a blowing instrument as well, but it's not saxophones. Something else, because saxophone is really smooth. This one is a bit loud and sharp.
Is it harmonica?
Not really.
No harmonica.
I'll give you.
Is it fluid? Is it fluid?
No. It starts with letter T for tango. Excellent.
Trumpet.
Well done, trumpet. Yes, absolutely.
Trumpet.
All right, thanks. 5 things you can see from this picture, please. Thank you.
Number 1 is wall.
Wall. All right. Big and clear. Yes.
Many things I can see. Yeah. Guitar. Guitars,
yeah.
Number 2 is guitar. Number 3
guitar.
is a set. Number 4 is a piano. Number 5 is a picture, bag, and so on, etc.
All right, that's your answer. A wall, guitar, seat, piano, and the canvas picture. Yeah. All right. Next scenes. Listen. Anyone want to have a go? 5 things you can see, 4 things you can hear.
Once again, please.
Sure. Anyone want to have a go? 5 things you can see, 4 things you can hear in the traffic. Say your name, where you come from, and give your best answer or best guess. Thank you.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Hello, this is Vivian from China.
Yes. Yes, Vivian, go ahead, love.
For this picture, I can see the high pass and bus, taxi, and passers-by, and some old buildings, stores, many stores selling for retailers selling here. It's a crowded street. Yeah, that's what I can see from this picture.
All right. So your answer that what you can see is a highway from there. Retailers, retailer like yes. Street. Yes.
Yeah.
Street stalls. Yeah. And you see crowded people.
Yeah, crowded people here pass by, and bus, taxi, private cars, truck. Yeah.
All right. What about the sound? 4 things you can hear.
The first sound, I think it should be a motorbike.
Motorbike, the first one?
A motorbike is gonna get started.
Would you like me to replay the sound?
Ambulance?
Wait, Vivian, would you like me to replay the sound, love? Vivian, are you there?
Can I?
Yes, wait. I'll just try to reach Vivian first. Vivian, are you there, love? Vivian 1. Vivian 2. Vivian 3. All right, anyone else want to have a go?
May I try?
Hello, this is Mehdi.
Yes, Mehdi, would you like me to replay the sound, Mehdi, or you're confident to answer all of that questions?
Yes, I'm going to tell you what I can see.
Yes, go ahead,
Thank you.
Mehdi.
So first of all, I can see here have lots of vehicles, and I can see they have traffic jam.
Traffic jam, yes.
And I can also see an overbridge. They have an overbridge.
Oh, the flyover.
Yeah. This is a flyover bridge. Yes.
Yes.
Also, I can see there, in the left side, they have some temporary shop. They have some shop which is temporary, not permanent shop.
Yeah, like the makeshift. The makeshift shop. Yeah.
Also, they have some bus, taxi, and cars.
Buses, yes, buses and taxis.
Buses, taxis, and also cars.
Yes, yeah.
And also they have a huge population. They have lots of people.
Crowded, you mean?
Yes, crowd.
Crowded, yeah. All right. Now, for 4 sounds that you can hear, would you like me to replay the sound, or you're happy to answer now?
Okay, I'm going to answer it because I have here, but if I make any mistake, then I will hear it again, please.
Sure. Go ahead.
You know, first the first sound was I guess, or my idea is it's a sound from police car. So a police car is trying to catch someone, and some car is going very high speedily. Then there was
All
a
right.
hard brake. Then there was a horn, and also finally it was hard brake. That's mean police catch the victim like that.
All right. The fourth sound, it doesn't relate it to each other, so you have to identify for one for each sound. Would you like me to play one more time?
Yes, thank you.
Sure. All right, Mehdi, go ahead.
Yes, I cannot. I can hear same thing.
So the four, would you like to play one last time to identify?
Number 4, right? Okay.
Okay.
Number 4, I think.
Number 1 is ambulance or police sounds. Yeah, the siren.
Yes,
and
number
the
1
second
was
one?
police. Second
Yes,
one,
and
you know, second one I can just catch that car is going very high speedily.
yes, it's like a revving engine, like they push a power, the power of the engine. Yes, the pedal, the revving engine. And the third one?
Third one, I can hear a sound of bus. That's mean horn.
Yeah, the horn, that's right. And the fourth one, the last one?
Last one, there was a hard brake from, I think, hard brake of car.
Yes, it's like it's like sudden brake, and like a drifting, isn't it? Like
Yes,
a
suddenly.
skidding. Yes, a sudden brake.
Thank you.
Well
ma'am.
done. Thank you, Mehdi. All right.
You're welcome.
That's the second last one. 5 things you can see and 4 things you can hear in restaurant. Eric, CV Mexico. Let's have a go. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, first of all, maybe it's a person that is at the restaurant. It sounds like he's eating something. It sounds like chewing something. Maybe I don't know. Some. Oh yeah, it's a chewing, and then he burped. Because of the soda, and then he's open something. I don't know. Open I don't know. He's putting something in his plate, and then he poured some water in his glass.
Excellent. Would
Yeah.
you please to describe 5 things you can see from this image?
Yeah, I can see there are a lot of people there, and
Yes.
it's
People.
it has a nice view in
Nice view.
and
What
there
kind of
is
nice view in the background, Eric?
like apartments or yeah, like apartments.
High-rise building or skyscraper? Skyscraper, yes, high-rise buildings.
Yeah, buildings
Yes,
and
high-rise buildings, yeah.
Okay. There also there is eagle in the front of the restaurant, like
Oh yeah, that's right.
like a white eagle or something like that.
What eagle? Yeah.
I think that's all.
You only mentioned 3, so I need 5, love.
Okay.
So you have people, nice view, high-rise buildings, and white eagle at the background. 2 more.
Okay, it looks like a bar. It's like a bar, and it's still there. It's still day, afternoon there.
Afternoon.
And
How do you
also
know it's
there are
afternoon?
a lot of wines, and liquors, or
Liquors,
beer. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You see people, nice view, high-rise building, and white eagle at the background. You see that's probably the atmosphere is in the bar, and you see liquors are beers.
Yeah.
On the table. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a place for adults.
Well done. Thank you so much, Eric.
Thank you.
Next slide, please. And that will be our last slide. Five things you can hear, 4 things you can see. Who would like to have a go for this slide? 5 things you can see, 4 things you can hear on the beach. Anyone want to have a go? Anyone want to have a try?
Can I? I want
Yes.
to try.
Let's go, thanks.
4 things that I can see. And you can hear. Oh yeah. Number 1 is wave sound. Wave of the sea. Number 2 is bird sound. I don't know. I don't know the number, but bird sound. Next, step sound, and ice cream. What I say? Selling the ice cream.
Well done. 5 things you can see, love, on this screen.
5 things I can see. Let me check again the screen. There is a sea, there is a sky, there is a man, woman, a children, kids, and a dog, sand. What else?
All right.
Yeah.
That's enough, I think. That's more than enough. All right. So for sound that we just heard, the first one, it was a wave, the sound waves. Yeah. The second one, it was a ice cream bell or ice cream tune. And the third one, it was a seagull sounds. That's the bird. Can you see on the screen that the white seagulls? Mostly you found them on the beach. And the fourth one, the last one, it's a step. Yes, step on the sand. The last one.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
I could not understand number 4 sound. Can you explain it, please? I mean, last one.
All right. Would you like me to replay one more time?
Yes, ma'am. If you replay one more time.
Yes, I'll do that for you. Hang on. This is sound of the wave. Yeah.
Okay.
This is the bird, ice cream tune.
Okay.
Seagulls sound.
Yes.
People walking on the beach on the sand. This is the sound.
Okay, correct. Thank you.
No worries. Thank you. All right. Thank you, everyone, for attending today's class. I'm truly appreciate for your attendance today. I'm looking forward to see you again next time. Thank you.
Thank you, teacher.
Thank you,
Bye.
Frida.
Thank you.
Thank
A million.
Thank you so much. Good to see you.
Okay.
Thank
you
big
must stop your
Yes,
stop at your screen.
I'll do that now. Stop. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Frida. Let's move to another teacher. Mukhtar, is your Mukhtar here?
Yes, should be.
Okay, just a minute. Let me waiting few minutes to Mukhtar is coming. I see Mukhtar is not here now.
He's on the way. Doctor is hungry.
The chair is empty.
Okay, just a minute, guys. Okay, just a minute.
Hello, Bill.
Just a minute. Okay, is it coming? The teacher is coming to start another class. Okay, got it. Welcome, Mukhtar. You are it.
Hello.
So, hello. So let me introduce Mukhtar. Mukhtar has been teaching English as a second language in the public Hifz school in Tunisia for the 25 years now. He also gives in person as well as online teaching lessons at the private school and the language centers and the Tunisia. He believed in our group's objective and the join as a learner and a teacher. He hosts a weekly Zoom call for reading clubs. Welcome, Mukhtar. Over to you.
Thank you, Ahmed. Okay, I'm going to share my screen with you. Let me make sure I'm doing it in the right way. No, not this one. Just give me some time so that I can share the right screen.
Do you have the permission to share your screen?
It seems so, yeah. Just a minute. I simply need to, I don't know, maybe it's right. Okay. Yeah. Should be here. Okay. Okay. Right. Can you hear me? Is my
Yeah,
connection?
we can.
I can hear you properly.
Yes,
Okay,
we can hear you.
Good. Right. So this is our 6th session together related to the Booker Club I'm in charge of in James Green's English classroom. And as you know, we've been reading the Book of Two Ways by Judy Picoult for 6 weeks now. And today we're going to work on passages 12 and 13, chapter 1. Right. No, okay. As usual, the activities are reading aloud, working on vocabulary and the grammar, as well as working on the story of Don McDowell and the woman, as we said so many times before, the woman who survived a plane crash. And instead of going back to America, to her family, she decided to go to Egypt, where she would meet her ex-lover. And she used to work in Egypt as an archaeologist for about, that was 15 years ago. And I'd like a few of you, as usual, to read passage 12, maybe the first 3 lines or 4 lines of passage 12. I need to look to my left because I'm using another screen so that I can see you at the same time as sharing my screen. So who'd like to begin reading aloud?
Can I, teacher?
Yeah, is that
Go
now? Okay, go ahead, please.
I hope that you can make some correction later. The house
It's fine.
has
We don't need to
changed
be corrected. I'm sure you don't need to be corrected.
The house has changed too. It was built out of mud brick in 1908 by a British architect, Gerald Hay Simti, to match medieval Coptic monasteries. The part had collapsed before I arrived as a grad student, and no one ever got around to fixing it. But now I see the port has been rebuilt.
Thank you very much, Lauren. That was great. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
that was
teacher.
great. Would anyone else like to give it a try?
There were no vehicles parked outside, and there is a stillness to house that speaks of emptiness. I walked past a patch of wild onions and resting bicycle into the outer courtyard. Sheets and shirts and galabas, the long crafted garment worn by locals, hang on crossed sheets and shirts and galabas.
Yeah, hang on across clotheslines.
Yes,
Thank
sorry.
you, Sadima. That was great. Thank you very much. We need someone else to give it also a try, please. Maybe Rania would like to give it a try. If you're here, maybe Eric, Aman, Khan.
I would like to try, but I just lose the line. Sorry, I just.
Who's speaking? Is that Khan?
This is Khan. I'm really regret.
Yeah, the line is it's the line 6 from the bottom. 15 years ago. Can you see my?
Oh, yeah.
Years ago.
15 years ago. Yeah, 15 years ago. The M10 family who looked after the Dig house and the sorry, how to pronounce
Egyptologists.
Egyptologists. Egyptologists inside it would sharing our laundry of like this. All our bedding smelled like sunlight. Hello, I call out. There isn't a door to knock on.
We're sorry. I think I don't know. Is it because of you, Khan, or because of me? We're losing you. The voice is not clear.
Yeah, we cannot also.
Okay.
And open.
He's breaking his voice.
You're breaking. Would you please just let someone else give it a try? There isn't a door to knock on. Would like to continue from this line. There isn't a door to knock on.
This is Eric.
Yes, Eric, please.
There isn't a door to knock on, just an open archway.
Archway.
Yeah. Hesitantly, I step forward and startle a cat. It yowls and leaps onto a crumbling sill, where it judged me with narrow eyes before disappearing inside the open window.
Thank you very much, all of you. That was great. And we're moving to the second activity. We're going to work on the same text, the same passage that we've been reading together, but now we're going to work on vocabulary. Every time I'll show you a picture and you try to find the name of that picture in the text. So you still can't see. Can you see the picture?
Yes, I can.
Clear, yes.
Okay, good. So what building is this? From the text.
Coptic monasteries?
It is. Very good, Nanny. It is a Coptic monastery. Coptic monastery. What's a monastery?
Monastery is a place for a nun. That's so far I know.
So yeah, that's right. It's a religious place. It's a religious building,
place.
Christian religious building where monks live.
Where monks live, yeah.
Yeah, but this one is Coptic, and Coptic is written with a capital C. What does Coptic mean? It's an adjective from the person is a Copt.
Copt is a Christian. So originally the Christians in Egypt.
Yeah. Exactly, Elvira. Thank you very much. The Copts are the Egyptian Christians. You know that in Egypt there are over 10 million Christian people live in Egypt, along with the Muslims, and they are known as Copts. So the building we can see now just in the picture is a Coptic monastery, and actually it's in Deir el-Barsha. Deir el-Barsha is the village, is a Coptic village that the events of the story of our book is running now. Okay, so what is a monastery? We said a monastery is a religious building where monks live. Now, what about this picture here? What do we call this part, the front part of a house? Like with a, what's the word here?
Porch?
A porch.
Or veranda?
Porch. Yeah, that's it. A porch, like a veranda or a terrace. A
Terrace,
porch.
yeah.
The porch had collapsed. Okay, good. What about these plants?
Tulips? No. Tulip?
From the text.
Wild onions.
Wild onions. Very
Wild
good.
onions.
That's wild onions. Well, okay. Wild
I enjoy it here,
onions.
Pak Mokhtar.
I'm sorry?
I cook with this one. I enjoy wild
That
onion here.
was my next question, by the way. Do you cook it in your countries, wild onions?
Yes, yes, we use this.
It's very spicy, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit spicy and but smell good. I like it.
Yeah, okay. I love it very much. We have some traditional food here in Tunisia that we cook
with this onion.
With wild onions, yes. Okay, she said here that I walk past a patch of wild onions and a rusting bicycle. Next picture is
Wild onion.
What about this one?
A rusting bicycle.
Rusting bicycle. Very good. It's a bicycle. It's a wheel of a bicycle, but this is a very old bicycle, and we can see rust. Okay, we can see rust on the bicycle here.
Yeah.
Because it's very old and it's not used, and it's thrown away. So with time, this is what happens for metals. Okay, it rusts. Okay. What about this picture? What is this woman doing? What is she laying?
Sheets. Bed sheets.
Sheets, Manny. Yeah,
And
very good. Sheets. He's laying a sheet. Look at these men, Egyptian men wearing traditional clothes. Galabayas. Yeah, very good. Just give them some time to
Nani, you're not giving the chance to others to answer. Nani, are you the only student in class?
Yes, Nani, please let us answer. Not
yes.
You.
I'm mute now.
So
I'm mute.
those four
Nani, go
Egyptian
ahead.
men are wearing galabiyas. Galabiya is an Arabic word. It's an Egyptian word, actually. In some countries, it's pronounced jalabiya with j. In Egypt, it's pronounced galabiya, and the plural here is galabiyas. And it is explained in the text. Galabiyas are the long kaftan garments worn by local men in Egypt. Now, the next one, we can see shirts. Where are the shirts? Where are they hanged?
Hanging on the thin clothesline.
Can you say that again, Aman, please?
This Aman, the clothes are hanging on the thin clothesline.
Very good. They are hung on a clothesline. Here it is, clothesline. In the text, it says that sheets and shirts and galabiyas, the long afghan worn by look, hang on crossed clotheslines. This one is not crossed, okay? And what about this picture? Bakar or Bukar, would you like to try with this picture? Or anyone else?
That's a laundry basket.
Exactly. Actually, the focusing on the laundry itself. Rahma, thank you. Yes, laundry or laundry basket. Laundry. So yes, it says here that the 15 years ago, the Egyptian family who looked after the dig house. The dig house is the place where the archaeologists work and live. So they would string out laundry up like this. Okay.
Muhtar.
Yes, please. Yes,
I
Ali?
believe Rania put something on the chat room. Maybe Rania
Sorry,
would like to-
I can't see what
I
is
know you
going
cannot
on
see
the
the
chat room because I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah.
I'd like Rania, if you know that, I'd like that Rania, if she has something to share with us, to be better in audio. I mean, she just participates. We'd like to hear from her. She's the expert. She's the Egyptian in the group, and I guess she also has some experience in tourist guiding, I guess. Okay, what about this part of the house? It looks like a door, but actually it's not a door. It is
an archway.
An archway. Very good. An archway. There, she said, "Hello." I call out. There isn't a door to knock on, just an open archway. Okay. Our next picture, or pictures in this case. We have two pictures. And look at the cat here in picture number 1. What is the cat doing? Focus on the last 4 lines of the text of the passage.
It is toddling.
Look at its mouth. It's
startled.
Startled.
Step forward.
Not to startle. To startle
Yowling.
means she don't
It's
startle
yours.
the cat.
Oh,
But she got him by surprise. Yes, but
Grumbling.
it's yowling. Okay, the cat is
yowls.
Yes, yowling or howling or wailing, right? And in the second picture, the cat is
leap.
Is leaping.
Lips.
Very good.
Leaping.
To leap or to jump. To leap or to jump. Our next picture is this window here. If you look at the bottom of the window, what do you call this part of the window, the bottom one here? It's called the window
Sill.
sill. But this one is deteriorating, is an old one, so it's a crumbling. Frida, thank you very much. It's a crumbling sill. The cat yowls and leaps onto a crumbling sill, where it judges me with narrow eyes before disappearing within the open window. So we've seen together a list of words today. And the next, we're still working on vocabulary, I guess. The next one, we still have 2 more words. Find in the text an adjective meaning related to the Middle Ages. And I'm sorry, once more, I have some shaders on my screen. I don't know the reason. I guess you can see some kind of a bar on the top of my screen. Guys, can you hear me? Can you see my screen?
Yeah, everything is fine. Don't worry.
Okay, so line 2, it was built out of a mud brick in 908 by a British architect. I'd like you to read from that line on and find in the text an adjective, like the first 3 lines actually, the first 3 lines. An adjective means related to the Middle Ages.
Mud brick.
Yes,
medieval.
please.
Medieval.
Exactly. Medieval. Medieval is an adjective. It means something from the medieval, some building, let's say, means a building from the Middle Ages. What do we mean by the Middle Ages? Middle Ages. Elvira, would you like to try? Or anyone else? Middle Ages, the Middle Ages. It's a period of...
Middle Ages is from in the middle of the century. It's like I think
how many years are
500 years ago, 500 or 600 or 700 years ago. So it's a medieval. It's the 12th century, the 13th, the 14th, the 15th. I guess
yes.
up to
Yeah,
16th
it's
century.
from
is
500
medieval.
from 500 BC to 1500 BC. It's a period of 1,000 years.
Okay, good.
A period of 1,000 years, medieval period,
Medieval.
or the Middle Ages. The next word, again in the first 3 or 4 lines,
collapsed.
A verb to fall down to, who was that? Rahma?
Collapse. Yeah.
Collapse. Yes, to collapse. The porch, the terrace had collapsed before I arrived as a grad student, and no one ever got around to fixing it. Okay. Enough with vocabulary.
Toby.
Yes, please. Yeah. We're moving to grammar, Ari. All right.
Sorry.
So our famous passive sentences and passive form. Can you see any passive sentences in the passage? First 4 or 5 lines. Again, passive. We said last time the passive is a sentence that begins in a subject, which the subject does not do the action, then be, then past participle.
The porch has been rebuilt.
The porch has been rebuilt. Yeah, line 4. The porch has been rebuilt. That's the passive sentence. The porch is the subject. Be here is in the present perfect, has been, and the passive and the past participle of the verb to rebuild.
It was
rebuilt.
Yeah, it was built in the second passage. It was built just past simple.
But there is another sentence before, above this one.
It was built past simple passive.
Yeah, great, Elvira. It was built out of mud by a British architect. So these are the 2 passive sentences in the passage. The house was built out of mud brick by a British architect. The house was built. The house is a subject. Was is verb to be in the past simple. And built is the past participle of the verb to build. Build is an irregular verb. So the second one, the porch has been rebuilt. Are there any passive sentences in the passage? Can you see any other passive sentences? I guess these are the 2 passive sentences, but let's move to something else now. Can you see the word stillness? Stillness. There are no vehicles parked outside, and there is a stillness to the house. Stillness. What part of the speech is this word?
Muhtar, sorry.
I'm sorry?
There is a
Najeeb?
dark line. It prevents from seeing a little bit. Yeah, it's possible.
All right, let me see. Okay, I'm going to move the
It is
bar
okay.
here.
We can see, but
Right, I'm trying to move this bar down. Has anything changed?
Okay then.
Is it better now?
Yeah. Yes, it's perfect.
Yes, it is better.
Good. Okay, now at least I know what is happening, because last time I didn't know what was happening. So there are no vehicles parked outside, and there is a stillness to the house. Stillness. Is it an adjective, a noun, a verb?
It's a noun.
Noun.
It is a noun. Very good. It is a noun. Stillness. Wait. Yes, stillness is a noun. Now let's focus on the word itself. I usually tell my students that there are 2 ways to understand a word, an unknown word. And I use the metaphor of a camera, zooming in and zooming out. If you come across a word that you don't know in a passage, either you zoom out and read the word in the context, like in a sentence, or you zoom in inside the word and try to find if there is a word inside that word that you know. And that's what I want us to do now. I want you please to zoom in inside the word to the root of the word and see if we know something just in the word. Stillness.
Yeah, still is the origin. Still is the origin, and ness.
Then we have ness. Very good. Still.
Suffix.
Yes, still is a. Let's begin with the still. Still is still a noun. It is an adjective. Still, it's not moving. Very good. And we have ness is
as a prefix. Suffix.
Affixes like prefixes and suffixes are very common in English, as English is from a Germanic language, and suffixes are used a lot. Affixes in general. This one is a suffix, ness, and ness is a suffix that, when added to an adjective, makes it a noun. Here we have stillness. Then I'd like you please to continue reading. Try to find another word with the same structure in the passage.
Emptiness.
I'm sorry?
Emptiness.
Yeah, emptiness. Very good. Line 2, we have also emptiness. Emptiness. What's the adjective here? The adjective is empty. Empty. I'd like you please to focus on the I'd like you to focus on the spelling, the writing, how it is written. Empty ends in a Y, right?
Yeah.
But when we add ness, what shall we do?
We change the Y into I.
Very good. We replace the Y by I. So if we think of making a noun out of an adjective by adding ness, we should replace, and if the adjective ends in a Y, so we should replace the Y by I. Okay. Let's think of some other examples like stillness. Let's begin with the stillness. Can you think of any examples of words like stillness?
Happiness. Goodness.
Happiness. Is happiness like stillness or like emptiness?
Emptiness.
Emptiness.
Yeah, because happy ends in a Y. Yes, Nanny, you said something, I guess.
Yeah, I thought you asked another example of the suffix ness. So I said smoothness.
Yes. What is it?
Smoothness.
Smoothness. Yes. Any other examples?
Yeah,
we have sadness.
Quietness is like sadness, I heard.
Yeah, sadness.
Yes. Yeah. Darkness as well. So I'm going to
darkness,
show you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to show you a list of adjectives for like stillness. We have weakness, darkness, joblessness, fitness, bigness, hugeness, and here is another list for adjectives ending in Y: happiness, heaviness, healthiness,
happiness, yeah.
Busyness, being busy, and laziness, being lazy. Okay. So this is one. So every time you come across a word ending in ness, it is probably a noun, and it is probably adjective plus ness making a noun.
Okay. So I want to ask one question, please. The first word, stillness. What is its meaning?
Stillness. Yeah. It's the noun. It's being still and not moving.
Okay.
Not moving. Still standing in one. Maybe in one position, not moving. She says when there are no vehicles parked outside the dig house, and there is a stillness to the house. Okay. The house is still, no movement, not even a tiny one, no movement. that speaks of emptiness. It's a sign of emptiness. It seems that the house is still no movement because it is empty.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I also wanted to ask a question.
Yes, please.
Why stillness is not adjective and why it is noun?
The adjective is still. The house is still. There is no movement. So the adjective is still. The noun, if we want to make a noun out of the adjective still, we should add the suffix ness.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Have I answered the question?
Yes.
Sabima? Good. So generally speaking, every word is ending in ness are nouns. They are probably nouns. Now, our next focus is on the word monastery to match medieval Coptic monasteries. Is monastery here a noun or an adjective or an adverb?
A noun.
It is a noun. Thank you, Nani.
In a plural form.
And it is in the plural as well. Okay, I need some space, I guess, on the bottom. So I'm going to move this here. So monasteries is a plural noun. What's the singular form for monastery? For monasteries.
Monastery.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to just, so monasteries is a plural. Monastery, one monastery. This is how we write it in the singular form. Now, what's the rule here? Can you come up with the rule? Generally speaking, if we want to make a word, a singular word into noun, let's say into plural, we add s, right? In this case, it's a bit different. We don't only add s. What shall we do?
What is the busy sound there? Too noisy.
Dora from Guatemala, would you please mute yourself? Dora, I can't mute you. Ahmad, if you are there, would you
please Ahmed, it's hurt the ear.
I'm sorry, Nani. So I was saying the rule in English, the rule to change a singular noun into a plural noun is to add s. But this is not always the case. Sometimes we have to do something different. Like in this case, monastery is singular, monasteries is a plural. Now, what's the rule? How would what did we do to make it a plural noun? Did we just add s?
Can I answer or I can answer?
I think Tang would like to give it maybe a try. Tang?
Oh yeah, go Tang.
Rania?
Can I?
Yes, please.
Monastery because ending by Y, so I change with I.
Who is that? Is that Rania or Lahan or Uzma? I don't know.
Lahan.
Lahan, thank you very much. Yes. Monastery and is in Y. So to turn a word ending in Y into plural, we should replace the Y by I, then add ES. It's IES instead of Y. And I'd like you please to read the text again and try to find another word with the same root. It could be plural, it could be singular, I'm not sure, but there is another word in the text. I give you some time to have another look. Maybe if it's just in the last 5 lines of the text.
Family.
Yeah, this is a good example. Yeah, I haven't thought about family. Family is the same thing. A family in singular. So to make it plural, families we replace the Y in family by IES. There is another word in the following line after family.
Galabeas? There's different rule.
No, not Galabeas. Another
Strawberries.
one.
Strawberries.
Laundry.
I don't see strawberries in the text. Are you? Look at
Laundry.
15 years ago. 15 years ago, the Egyptian family who looked after the dig house and the Egyptologists inside it would string our laundry up like this.
Laundries.
Diana? Laundry. What about laundry?
Laundries, yeah.
Yeah. Laundry is a singular noun. The plural form is laundries. Now, the rule is if a word ends in Y, if a noun ends in Y and we want to turn it into plural, we replace Y by IES. But I want you to have a look at these three words here: day, boy, and key. What's
Only
the
add
plural of
S.
day?
Only add S because E is
Exactly.
vowel. So we only add
Yeah.
S.
Thank you, Lehon. In words like day, boy, and keys, we should not, or we must not replace the Y by IES. We simply add S. The difference is, as Lehon said, the difference is that it's true that laundry, for example, and day both end in Y, but laundry ends in consonant Y, while day ends in vowel Y. So that's the difference. If the noun ends in vowel plus Y, we just add S. But if ends with consonant plus Y, we should, or we must, replace the Y by IES. Is this clear, guys?
Clear.
Thank you, Nani. What about the rest of you? Tubak, Sridevi, Alia, Ahmad, Sadima, Tang. They're silent. Okay, we move on.
What do you want? What do you actually
Yeah.
call my name.
That Tang. Okay. Yeah, my question was: we've been explaining how to turn a noun ending in Y into a plural. Right? We've been explaining the rules. So is it clear now, Tang, that when shall we replace the Y by IES? When shall we just keep it and add S? Okay.
It's clear, Muhtar.
Yes, it is
Thank you,
clear.
But I have a question.
Yes, please.
Why money is uncountable now?
Money, that's something else. Money doesn't have a plural form because it's uncountable. We can't count money. I mean, if we can let's think about maybe an easier word. Like if the word like milk or water, we can't count them. If we want to measure water, we say maybe 1 liter of water, a bottle of water, but the word water itself is uncountable. So since it is uncountable, yes, Rahma, please.
I think with water, it is slightly different in the scientific terms. Sometimes we use waters, I don't know if you've had that.
Yeah, Rahma. Actually, it's not different. Simply, the word water has two meanings.
Okay.
Either it means water in general, water that we drink water, or it means like waters when we speak about maybe international waters in the seas and the oceans. So it has two different meanings. In the second meaning, it is not uncountable and it has the plural form. But generally speaking,
Arif speaking. Maybe Tang, he asked you about why money is uncountable. I would like to answer.
I'm going to that, Arif, please. Arif,
I would like to answer that question if you permit me.
I'm going to that, Arif, please. I choose another word to make it clear and easier. Then money, if we want to count money, we just use maybe the currency like dinars, like dollars, but the word money itself is uncountable. So it doesn't have a plural form. We say
Can I try, teacher?
Yes, no, go ahead.
I think money, it is uncountable noun because we are not money, but the value. We only able to count the value. There is no one money, two money, but we able to say that 100,000 money or 200,000 like that. So we only able to count the value, not the money. That's why money is uncountable noun. Thank you.
Money is considered as a.
So it's a bit. Yes, Arif, please go ahead.
Money is considered as a asset or wealth. That's the reason money is considered as uncountable. Is that clear?
No, it's not clear to me. Haven't heard the first word. Money is considered. You said money is considered
as a wealth or asset. Wealth.
He said as a well or asset.
Okay.
So that can be countable.
I guess maybe houses are also assets and they can be countable. It's simply grammar. Yes, Eric, please.
I think even in my native language, I don't say the same word money countable. I don't know because
Eric, I guess it's dinero in your language, Spanish.
Dinero, dos dineros. We don't say that.
Exactly.
So in English, it's the same. We use coins and dollars or bucks.
It's the same in my country that there are, I guess in any language, there are words that don't have plural forms, but it's not always the same. Like it doesn't mean that any uncountable English word should be also uncountable in other languages. But the idea of uncountable nouns are familiar I guess they exist in any language. However, it doesn't mean, as I said, that if it is uncountable in English, it must be uncountable in your language or vice versa. Yeah. So it's uncountable. That's the grammar of it. And the word money is uncountable. And like Eric said, it is also the same in Spanish. It's the same in our dialect here in Tunisian Arabic. And if we want to measure, if we want to count money, we should use currencies like maybe $300 or 500 dinars or euros, right? Right. The second activity is, if you look at the text just in front of us here, we have
ask me,
the letter
I understand or not.
Tag. I'm sorry. I didn't ask you if you understood.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't ask you if you understood. I didn't, because this is all I can say about money. If you still don't understand, then I can't help.
Okay. Go ahead.
You're welcome. You're welcome. This is all I can say about it. If you still can't understand me, then you need maybe help from someone else. Okay. The following activity is, if you look at the text, the letters S at the ends of many words are written in different colors. Actually, two colors, red and blue. I'd like you to focus on the red S in the text. What kind of an S is it? At the end of many words are Claudette, is that you? Amira?
Can I try?
Yes, please.
The S in the red color refers to the uncountable nouns, the plural the plural countable nouns. Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you very much. So the red S is the S of the plural, like vehicles, onions, sheets, shirts. So the red S here stands for the plural S. That's the plural S. Of course, when we put S, that's countable. And the blue one, what about the blue one, the blue S?
This amount, I
for
think,
plural also.
accountable.
Yeah.
It's
Amount?
different.
I think the blue S there next at the end of the word on the screen, it refers to the countable plural. No.
No. Yes, please.
Is it the owner?
Diana, yes.
I think as with the color blue is to say or to refer about the subject, because subject is singular, so verb should be added by S.
So
that's right.
Okay, let's build on that. The S here is added to, is it added to a noun?
No, verb. To the verb.
A noun,
it is
not
added
a
to
noun.
a verb.
Verb.
It's sleeps, badges. So what S is it?
Oh, for the function of it. For the functions of it.
Yes,
it's
the S of the, okay. It's the S of the present simple.
Simple present.
She and S. And she and it, I'm sorry. So the blue S here is the S of the present simple.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
But we're going to focus on both of them, the S of the plural and the S of the present simple, because the rules we're going to speak about now apply for both. So I need one of you, please, to read the first word here, line 1. What's the plural of vehicle? Can you read the first word? Any one of you?
This Aman?
Yes,
Aman,
like please. Vehicles. Yes,
vehicle. Vehicles.
Okay, what about the second one?
The second one, onions.
Onions, very good. Would you please read the third one?
Sorry, hold on. Let me try that again.
Yeah, it's correct. Yeah, that's correct. That one. Yeah, that one.
Sheets.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And the following one. What about the following one?
The following one is shirts.
Okay, so we have vehicles, onions, sheets, and shirts. I'd like you please to focus on the pronunciation of the S of the plural here. We have vehicles, onions, sheets, shirts. Have you noticed any differences in how the S of the plural is pronounced?
Can you repeat one more, sir?
Okay. Vehicles, onions, sheets, and shirts.
Oh, can you explain that, sir?
I'm sorry?
Can you explain
I just want you to give it a try first, then we're going to explain it together.
Because it's Z sound, not S sound.
Okay, we have onions and sheets. Onions onions and sheets. In onions, it's pronounced z, onions. But in sheets, it's s, sheets. Right?
Is that because of vowel and consonant? No?
Not exactly. Let's have a look at the other words first before focusing on the rule here. Who'd like to read the next one, line 5 or line 4 here? Have
the question that you had asked recently, what's the difference between onions and sheets? I see on the screen the onions word has the line under S, has a line under the
wait a minute. No. Okay, let's forget about this line first. Forget about it. Okay, just focus on let's focus on okay. See, you spoiled everything, Aman. You spoiled it. You spoiled the activity to the group.
Galavias.
Now it's clear to you, I guess, that whenever there is a line, an end of line, so it says Z. All right. So Galavias. Then what about the next one? What about the next one? Garments.
Locals.
Then locals.
Z.
What about clothes?
Clotheslines. Lines.
And the next one is years. All right. This is so the underlined S are pronounced Z, and the other ones are pronounced S. Now I want you to find out about the rule. Now you know which ones are Z, which ones are S, and I want you to think about the rule. What's the rule? The good news is that you don't need to know the rule, because when you say them, you pronounce them correctly, and this is great. But I simply want you to know about the rule.
Excuse me, sir. Can you pronounce again vehicles and onions? I want to hear the differences.
Vehicles and onions with Z. Now the rule here: every underlined S is pronounced Z, and the other ones not underlined are pronounced S. I don't know, is that Amira, please? I said there's there is some noise in your mic. Would you please just unmute? Yeah, thank you very much. All right, maybe we don't have.
Is that because before S is vowel word?
Yeah, it's not exactly vowels, but yes, it's true. It depends. We're running out of time, and it depends on the sound before the S. Sounds in English are divided into two sounds: voiced sounds and voiceless sounds. Voiceless sounds are the ones when you pronounce them, you feel like I'm going to stop the sharing. All right. Okay. So voiced sounds. I'd like you to try to pronounce the sound be and pe. Be and pe. Try to give it a try and see if they are pronounced from the same place in your mouth. Pe and be. Be. Yes? Different places or same places?
A little bit different. A little bit different.
Same places, but they are different. Now, why are they different? Because when we say be, we close our mouth and we stop the air. So there is a kind, if you put your hand here and say be, you feel like a vibration, but not when you say pe or fe, like fe and ve, fe and ve. With fe, the air just gets out smoothly and there is no vibration. However, with ve, there is vibration. So,
okay, got it.
Sounds in English are divided into two groups, voiced and voiceless. After voiced sounds, we pronounce the S of the plural and the S of the present simple are pronounced z, like here in the word onions, ne is voiced, so onions. However, te is voiceless, garments, sheets, shirts, right? Work, ke is voiceless, so we say works. He works, but ge is voiced, like we say dog, we say dogs. So just this is the rule. We I don't know if we still have some time for the rest of the activities.
3 minutes.
Yeah, we want to give it another try. Okay. Let's move on to, okay, maybe we can just read passage 13, loud reading. Would like to give it a try, loud reading.
This is me, Aman. I would like to give it
Yes,
a try.
Aman, yeah. Yes, please.
Okay, I'll do it before the time's run out. Hold on. I'll walk down the long corridor that separates the quarters of the local caretakers from those of the archaeological team. A fine layer of grit covers the floor, the walls, everything. Is anyone home? I say, but the only sound is swing music crackling from a speaker in the throat of the house. I peek my head into a room without a door, which has stack of old twin mattresses printed with the Disney-fied faces of Cinderella, Snow White, and Sleeping Beauty. Further down the hall.
Aman, thank you, Aman. That was great. You know, I like your reading. It was really great. Yeah. And next, I'd like to finish, to continue reading further down the hall.
Can I, teacher?
Yes, please. Yes.
Further down the hall is the entrance to the magazine, the storage facility where we would put any funds that we might want to look at during a future season. I can't help myself from stepping through the door frame, where in the dim light I scan neatly labeled cardboard boxes
yes,
on shelves. Suddenly, I whip around.
Thank you. Long, thank you very much. Maybe someone else would like to try.
This is Eric.
Yes, Eric, please.
Suddenly, I whip around, certain I'm being watched. On a folding table is a mummy that was in this room long before I ever was, and will likely be here long after I leave. George, I murmur, calling him by the name everyone else had 15 years ago. Good to see you again.
Thank you very much. So this is, I guess, the fourth lesson we have together about Dawn McDowell in Egypt, and she hasn't seen her Wian yet. Hopefully next lesson we'll see the first meeting between the two protagonists of the novel. Okay. Thank you very much. It's time for the board of directors meeting, and I guess Nelly is sharing today.
Thank you, Mokhtar. It's awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was a
Mr.
great
Thank you,
session,
teacher.
You've made it awesome. Thank you for every one of you. Thank you for being active. Thank you for participating. Thank you for following. And I'm proud of you guys, all of you. Nelly, the floor is yours.
Good to see you.
Thanks, Mokhtar. Sounded great, the last bit I heard.
Thank you.
And yeah, I'll be chair for the Board of Directors meeting. We have 90 minutes, 60 minutes just for the Board of Directors talking, and 30 minutes at the end for everyone who is on the call to participate. And I think we have an agenda, but where I would also like to invite board members to just raise any topic. Let's collect some topics we want to talk about today.
Nelly, please, if you don't mind, I'd like to say that James and Fatima, I guess, are not with us today because they are not feeling well, and we hope that maybe that they recover very quickly and bounce back, and we have them in, sound and sane and enjoy their presence in the group. I have one suggestion as an item. It seems Muhammad Jbara is Muhammad here? I can't see him.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, he's here. Hello, Muhammad. So yeah, I suggested that maybe we can discuss the creation of the Board of Education. It's an old suggestion, but I keep bringing it back because I think it can be helpful and important in the group.
Yeah, sure. I posted it in the channel of the board agenda. We have 4 agenda items so far.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have an agenda item, I'll add it instantly. I'm just typing whatever you write, guys, about the agenda.
Yeah, I think Mokhtar, you already posted that topic in the and it's on the agenda. It's one of the 4 items we already have. But thanks for bringing it up again. And Tang, you're writing in chat, but I'd like to right now. I'd just like to invite Board of Directors to speak and also type. So yeah, and at the if you wait, we can after 1 hour we can talk about anything that you want to bring to the topic to our attention. So any other topics from Board of Directors?
Yes, this is Ahmed. Actually, I sent 2 topics in the Board of Director meeting, Board of Directors channel on the Discord, speaking about the teacher who is not committed with the instructions in this group. I'm meaning the style. So that's one number 1 agenda, and the other agenda I need to speaking about the teacher coordination channel private to speaking about it. So that's my 2 agenda for me.
Can I try to summarize what I heard from you?
Yes, sure, you can.
Thank you. So the first topic is about you'd like to you see some teachers are teaching or participating in the group in a different way than what you experience as our norms, and what you like about what is happening here, and you would like to address some define some more, so give those teachers more clarity what we want from them. Is that right?
Yes, is that clear?
Okay.
Another point
Mm-hmm.
to teacher
The
coordination.
second.
Oh.
I think the second point is to have an
teacher coordination channel.
If the
Meeting
teacher
like this.
coordinators decide something or want to make a new policy for teachers, you want that this has a meeting, a Zoom meeting time?
Yes, sure. Like the board of director meeting, like the teacher meeting, like the student meeting, thank you. To be clear about everything. That's my point.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Any other topics?
This is Claudette from Mexico. Good morning, everybody here. And it's Friday again. And the other topic that I want to share is about if that is possible to add more people on the board of directors. I don't know if I can see a lot of members that they are coming very frequently, and I would like to invite another person if that is possible to bring it in the board of directors. Because as we can see, if somebody's absent, maybe me or another, like right now, James and Fatima are not here. So that would be amazing if we can have another person that we can see regularly here. Okay.
Would somebody meet? Oh,
well, if it is that possible, I would like to know if that is convenient.
May I summarize you?
Yeah, sure.
Your topic. So, Claudette, you think there's so many people who are active in the group, and you're wondering if it would make sense to have a bigger number of board members, and that would help if someone to balance the workload of everyone. If somebody is sick, then others can take over.
Yes, it can be very helpful. Yes, it can be helpful for the board of directors to grow and to participate and to see that more members are enthusiastic and being part of the board of directors. I think that would be a good motivation for them as well. Back to the group.
Yeah, shall we just start with the topics we already have?
Yes.
Okay. So anyone raise your topic and speak. The floor is open.
Yeah, I'd like to maybe, Ahmed has just raised an issue about the way of teaching and activity that teachers should follow in their lessons. I'd like to tell Ahmed that every teacher has their own lessons, and they have their own objectives and activities. It seems maybe Ahmed thinks that because James has a daily session, and that during that session there are some clear activities like listening, summarizing, checking, then speaking. So these activities are only for James's daily sessions. They are not, I mean, we as teachers, and I'm speaking as a teacher here, and I'm speaking on behalf of all the other teachers, teachers are not required to do the same in their own lessons. James himself is not doing the same in the grammar sessions or in the advanced sessions he gives. Those activities are limited to the daily session of James. It's for the mixed class, and it has its own objectives. And I guess, and last week I suggested maybe for next Sunday, either in the learners meeting or the teachers meeting, I made a request that James do us the favor of maybe sharing the objectives and his insights of the activities done and conducted in his daily sessions. So again, I don't see, and on the opposite, I see teachers are free to do whatever activity they see convenient and important for their own sessions. Back to you.
Mokhtar, may I summarize what you're saying?
Yes, please. Yes. Thank you.
So you have the idea that Ahmed thinks all teachers should do the same structure, the same meeting class type as James daily classes. And you're opposed to that idea. You don't want every teacher to try to imitate James. You want that teachers to do what makes sense to them, and you see a lot of value in a variety of different classes that teachers offer.
Yes, actually, it's not I want. This is the case. I mean, this is how it is working.
Yeah, it's not just that you think it's a good idea to do it that way, but it's just not possible to clone James and have 10 Jameses teach exactly like James.
Yeah.
Okay. May I say something about this topic? Because
sure.
That's, yes, sure. So I think there are some misunderstood here. Actually, my point, Kinster, is very important. And if I speak about the teacher and the style to teach the class, they didn't speak about the change your style and make like James to teach the class. That's not my point. You have the own style to teach the class, but if you have the open conversation, we have the norm, we have the struggle to say anyone else, and this is, where are you from, and summarizing the previous student. I think that's meaning the norm here. Is that correct or not? So I didn't speak about the grammar. If you're teaching the grammar, that is very possible to summarizing and the repeat and the something, etc. So my point, if you have the open conversation, we have the norm to teach the class. This is, and say where are you from, and summarizing the previous speaker, and rather than you give the flower. I think that's norm. That is not James style. That's meaning the James English classroom style, if you have the open conversation. So I don't invite the teacher to change behavior to teach the class or teach your style to teach the class. No, that's not my point. If you have the open conversation, you must follow this norm. If like today, I ask the one of teacher, if you have the open conversation, we have the norm, just you follow this norm, this style to teach the class. If you open the conversation, we have the open conversation. So, that's meaning the norm here in this class, that is not James style. So I think if you follow
Ahmed,
that.
I'm sorry, Ahmed, I still.
Mokhtar?
I think, yes.
I think
because
we
have to. Yeah, we have to make it
I'm
clear.
Chair, and I would like to ask you, both of you, now to just listen for a moment to me, because I see us going back and forth between two points of views, two strong points of views. Ahmed is really convinced that we need to do something. We need to, change how teachers teach in the group, and Mokhtar doesn't. And what I would like to invite you to do is to stay with one side for a while. Maybe now both of you are speaking back and forth, and I would prefer that we stay with one side, either Mokhtar or Ahmed. And I would say maybe stay with Ahmed and wait a moment, maybe Claudette or Mohammed, maybe they have something, they hear something from what Ahmed is saying that makes sense to them. And maybe they can carry us further in the conversation a little bit.
Yeah, but Nelly, there is some confusion here. There is some confusion here. I mean, Ahmed is bringing something new, and it's totally different from the objectives of the group. I mean, it's not the norm. It has never been the norm in our group for any class to follow the same structure as James's class. I mean, I want to have an open conversation in class, and I don't like people to do summarizing. This is not the norm. It has never been so.
So,
and in my opinion,
and you continue talking about your point of view.
Just one more thing, Nelly.
Mokhtar, but Ahmed was raising this topic, so I want to give priority to Ahmed, and then let's just wait for a moment. I want to hear from Ahmed or anyone who likes what Ahmed was saying, and.
Let me say something is the last point. So, for example, if you imagine that this point, if you're working with the company, you know, as a teacher, you know, I am gonna working with a company, the new company. And the first of all, you must speak about the policy in this company and the struggle in this company, the struggle in this group. I am a teacher in this group, you know, you must ask about the struggle in this company. What's the norm in this group? So yes, I know you are teacher, you have the own style to teach the class. I don't speak about this own style, but you know, we have some norm. You must, every teacher committed with this norm. You know, that's my point. If you have the open conversation, we have the norm. Every teacher, you must committed with this norm, but you have the own style. Speak what do you want to speak, but we have some norm. That's my point. No.
Okay, so I'd like to invite someone in the board of directors who would maybe summarize Ahmed, or maybe just say, if they feel like something what Ahmed has said makes sense to them. I want one of those people to speak. Yeah.
Claudette here.
This is Fatima.
Hi, Fatima.
May I speak or Claudette?
Okay, go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah. Take the word.
Okay, thank you. Ahmed, I want to directly talk to you about this norm that you're talking about. You are talking about your norm. I think this is your personal norm, that you think this is something kind of policy for the group that asked by, I don't know by whom, but it isn't asked by James as a head teacher. I think that all the teachers have the same policy. I think it's your personal view, right? Am I right? You like that all the teachers in group follow this policy as a joining game, that James do it every day in his class. Is it correct, Ahmed? Is it your own idea, or do you think it's something that group wants or head teacher wants? Or I want to be sure about this first, and then I will present. I will say my opinion. Yes.
I am thinking that's not my own idea. I think we started with the James English classroom with this style.
Yes, it is James' style, not other teachers. And I didn't hear James ask teachers to follow his style. I don't remember.
Okay, so
are you sure?
Fatime, I think actually that you're closer with what Mokhtar is saying. That what to you, what Mokhtar is saying makes more sense than what Ahmed is saying. And I want to just give a little chance that anyone to whom it makes sense what Ahmed is saying can get a chance to speak. And maybe it will help if someone would summarize Ahmed before speaking for themselves. Would anyone like to do that?
It's me again, Claudette. And I totally agree with Ahmed. I agree with him because it makes sense to me that if we are practicing something like we listen and then we summarize and then we join, that is a good practice. But it's not applied. Also, I also agree with Mokhtar and Fatima because I'm also a teacher, and that's not possible with several classes that we're going to deliver in the classroom. So it's so we have to keep in mind the teacher, what is going to be teaching in class? What is my objective in class? So it's not going to be an open conversation because my project, like I can see that some teachers, they want to bring questions and answers and then ask the question, and the student is going to participate to answer and give the opinion about that question or that way of living, or is going to be more open the question. So the question is there, but then you have to talk here in class, to be talking in front and practice your speaking, and other people can be listening. And there is no, it's only like a question and answer, like we see about Mokhtar and Ahmed, that they have a debate and then says, okay, and it's just between two people. And when we want just to have a classroom joining all of us, so that's not possible, okay? So we can just participate, just like taking the question and then I give my point of view about this topic, but it's not including all the people. So what Ahmed probably, I can see that he has in mind that he wants to integrate everybody and pay attention to the last person that is speaking and then have like that continuing like role play. But it's kind of, we have to be very clearly, the teacher is going to, what I suggest about that, if I am going to give a class, I have to explain the dynamic, give a little warm up, like everybody can participate, because sometimes we feel like when I stay in James' class, I feel sometimes, okay, if I say something, he's going to stop me talking, or he's going to ask it, okay, you need to listen, and then you need to summarize, and then you need to join. And I have to keep it in mind, if I am practicing it from Monday to Friday, and then other classes I can participate, and if I'm not rehearsal and not practicing and giving more about that practice, I'm going to forget it the next day. So it's a good practice. I agree with Ahmed that if we have that kind of a style, if we practice in another groups, in another classroom, in another, no groups, in another classroom, using the same technique. Like for example, when I want to start talking, I have to say my name, my country, and then anyone else. So that is about the style, and that is working very well for that. And Ahmed, I think is something like you want to everybody get the same style, not that use it in the classroom to deliver the class, but am I right, Ahmed?
So
yes, sure.
Yes, sure. You agree? Remember?
Yes. Yes,
So,
I agree with you.
Okay, I agree with you.
I'd like you to make yourself maybe a bit more clearer, because now I'm confused. Maybe it was clear for Ahmed, but not for me.
Yeah.
Not for me. Not for me. I want Claudette to just make it clear as far as I have understood, you think that yes, it's a good idea to listen. It's a kind of, yeah, this is a good objective, that we listen to each other, then to make sure that we have understood each other, we summarize each other, then we check with the people. If we have understood them, then we go on and express ourselves. Yeah, this is great, but this is what James is doing in his class. We're not required to do the same in our classes, even if we are doing open conversation. This is, I mean,
Mokhtar?
That's what you've said. I mean, I want to make it clear, because now I don't know what your opinion is.
Asked the question from Claudette. You said you want to understand better. And I think Claudette had started to say something, but you kept on talking. So I wonder if you actually want to ask her.
Because I haven't finished. I haven't finished. She should have waited till I finish. Now I'm done. Back to her, and now she can talk.
You finished?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, yes, Mokhtar. Maybe we can introduce a little bit about what I'm telling, that everybody is given, for example, grammar, or is given another kind of phonetic symbol, okay, another kind of class, and it's not possible. It's not possible to do that kind of dynamic in classroom. And you know very well, because you're also a teacher and you're in front of other students as well. But can we just give it a little in the classroom, like a little training? Because it's a part of a training. For me, it's part of a training that we can just, not the whole hour, the teacher, but like Ahmed had a great proposal. And I like the proposal that other teachers can integrate a little style. And let's see how it works, yes? For example, I remember that James was giving a class about grammar part, and then he used it, like 3 questions at the end of the last 3 minutes. And he was telling about what are you doing after the class? What is the plan about will and going to? And then for Saturday, and then for the future, how are you going to use the English? So he was giving the class in the grammar, but we can make it a little bit, a little change, like a normal class that we have, academic class, or that kind of a style. So we are integrating a different style. And if we support him, James' style, and we can adapt a little bit in our teaching material, in our teaching classroom, that would be very helpful for him. It's like giving a support to the teacher. So he's not going to feel like he's doing the whole job in his whole hour every day. That's what I mean about that. Mokhtar, is that clear for you?
Yeah, so you're making a suggestion.
Yeah, I'm making
that we try to include, that we try to make like somehow like a brand for the platform, that we try to include we agree on some of the activities, and we include them into our lessons. Okay, so it's a suggestion, as far as I can see. Yeah, and maybe this can be a good point. Maybe this can be a good point, that we need a board of education where we can discuss such topics.
A training.
Okay,
right.
Go ahead.
Okay, we have about half an hour. The last part, okay, just wait, yes. So we're integrating about that. That is my point of view. I'm very humble about just to bring it that part here. So I don't know if that is about something like Ahmed. Remember, our short kind of language is not so variety of speaking, and sometimes we stumble with the words when we are speaking. Yes, but if we just bring it, what James is doing, the hard work. I remember Nelly when she started doing about number 1, number 2, number 3, and I was expecting about continue with more training part, because this is the classroom, like giving a training part, and that is very beautiful, and it's working, because I can see about other teachers, they are including that kind of system in their own classroom, like my private classes, and it's really working. It's amazing, and I like that. I can see the results, and the most important thing here is to see the results. Well, back to the group. Thank you.
Well, I think that maybe, okay, Ahmed, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I am done.
So shall we move
I guess
to another point, or do we still want to speak about
well,
this?
one more thing, Nelly,
Now
if you
make it
don't
open.
mind, that until we agree on this point, we should not interfere in any of the teachers' classes. And I'd like kindly to tell Ahmed that today, for me, I think he made a mistake by interfering in Rahma's lesson and telling her what to do. I still think it's a mistake. We wait till we agree on such a point. If we agree on that and we bring it in a teachers meeting and we say that now we try to have, let's say, fingerprint or whatever for the platform, and we want you all to participate and to include these specific activities. And until then, I think we shouldn't interfere in what teachers are doing in their classes.
May I summarize you, Mokhtar?
Yes, please.
Okay, so for you, it's really important that other teachers or even the board of directors doesn't interfere with what the teacher does, how they create their classroom. And unless we have really created a shared understanding from the group, within the group, about what things are really important to us, that we want to have everyone to integrate into their classes, it doesn't make sense to require someone to do that. There's no agreement about that this teacher should do something differently yet, and you're open to creating something like that, but it's not here yet. We don't have it yet. And exactly. even if we have it at one point, then it still would be a bad idea to go to a class from a teacher, participate in that class, and then tell the teacher, oh, you're not doing what we want you to do. But instead, go to a teacher meeting and do a teacher training maybe, and work with the teacher to help them understand what we want them to do.
Exactly. That's why maybe I'd like in a way to move on. This can be a good transition to the point of board of education, if you would like to discuss it.
Yeah, is everybody okay?
I think
sure.
I didn't think
Move
about
on.
that. Wanted to do it in a wrong way. Okay, I think he wants just to help. I listened again about the video I recorded. Okay, well, it was recorded, and I think he didn't do it in the wrong way. But the thing is that he was not in the right moment. Okay, so we have just to wait. I agree with Mokhtar and Nelly. Yes.
So Claudette, you don't perceive what Ahmed did as wrong, the way he said it?
No, he wanted
but the moment the talking inside the class, you agree with Mokhtar that this is not a good time to address such an issue.
Exactly. Yes. Totally.
Okay. Yeah.
This is Fatema. May I speak? I personally believe that it's much more interesting that every teacher has his own strategy for teaching, not all of us united by choosing one method of teaching. We have maybe 25 or more teachers in this group. Imagine if all of them just repeat this method, listening, summarizing, and speaking. I don't like to attend in any of this class, really, as a learner, because it's just repetition happen. I enjoy when I see this teacher teaching in a different method. The other teacher has his own method, and this kind of variety in teaching is really amazing and interesting for learner. This is my own opinion, and I personally don't like to follow that joining game for my class or see that in all other teacher classes. I like the variety they're using. Rahma has her own method, Mukhtar, the other method, Nelly, the other method, any teacher here. So it's beautiful. I like it. And this is my idea. Back to the group. Thank you.
I agree with you.
Tang, please.
25 minutes. We are still in the
no, but meeting. Nelly, Tang, please. You keep interfering. This is, I don't know if this is your first time you attend a meeting of board of directors. All members are welcome. All members of the group here are welcome to attend, but silently. Tang, please stop. I mean, interfering every now and then. Kindly, please.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, we want to work with the people who are making the decisions, the board of director members. And it's important that they get some time to speak and we get to know each other and each other's opinions and what's important to each other. And then after the 1 hour in 24 minutes now, we are inviting everyone who has listened and stayed here to really bring in what ideas they came up for them. And we want to hear that and work with that as well. Yeah.
Thank you, Nelly. This is Rahma.
Rahma, same please. For you, Rahma. You're not on the board of directors. So can you wait for another 20 minutes?
Oh, I thought the meeting is done. Sorry. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, it's a bit confusing because Tang, once people start talking, it seems like everyone, but is free to talk. And I would like to go to our topics and to go to our work as board of directors and then open it up.
Yeah, in 20 more minutes, people are going to be open for the public. Okay.
Yeah.
So shall we discuss the board of education?
Yes.
Yeah. Is everyone okay with moving to the next point?
Yeah, me.
Yes.
Ahmed?
Yes.
Ahmed, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Sure.
Shall we discuss the board of directors?
Yes, sure, you can move.
Hamd, Bara, Fatima.
Yes, no problem. We can move.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. Okay. Because it's my, maybe shall I begin? It's my idea, my suggestion. I think what Ahmed has raised as an issue is a good reason for creating a board of directors to see what is the group requiring from the teachers and to somehow provide some feedback to the teachers, to choose some people from the group here who have the role of discussing, and only them, discussing the teachers, what the teachers are doing in their activities, in their lessons, and discuss their, maybe their objectives and so on. This can be the job of maybe a few people, and instead of maybe making it just open for everybody. Of course, everybody can give feedback, but they don't have the authority of discussing that with teachers. There should be a board who, has this authority. And I like myself to be one of the members of this board. So back to you.
May I summarize?
Yes, please.
So you think what Ahmed said is a good point. The group wants to tell teachers, do that, don't do that in some way. And they want the group must make a decision about what they want the teachers to tell the teachers. And it doesn't make sense that just one person does that. It's good if there's a group, a subgroup maybe of the board of directors who come together and discuss, have their own different opinions, and talk about those opinions until they come to a conclusion, to a decision. And then with this decision and those guidelines which they agree upon, they go to the teachers and they tell the teachers, that's what we want from you, and yeah, and how can we support you to do what we want, or maybe you are not a good fit for our group and maybe we need to separate, something like that. And
yeah,
and
you've gone to the extreme, but we can guide. We can just give guide, feedback, support mainly. It's guiding, supporting mainly. But I guess, you know, just telling teachers that they're not fit, we're not going to do that. This is not the idea. I guess James has made it clear that we're giving people the opportunity to learn, not only to learn about the language, but also to learn about teaching. And just telling people, no, that you don't fit and we don't need you, this is not the idea. The idea is that thank you that you're here and you want to teach, and you need some feedback, some support and guidance. And here are a group of 5 or 6 people who are going to do that. And you can refer to them. And so that's my idea.
Okay, so you really don't even want to talk about excluding someone or saying someone, oh, we don't want to work with you, but you want to really give a lot of energy into working with teachers who have some habits maybe that are a bit problematic, and you want to work with them to make what they are doing more valuable for the group, and give them the opportunity to also improve themselves and their own understanding of what they are doing. And yeah,
exactly.
Okay. Yeah, back to the group.
Yeah, but what do you think? I mean, are you for the idea?
I love the idea. Yeah, and it's you said it very clearly. It got a lot clearer from what you said. I understood better what the Board of Education might be. Yeah, and I want it.
Claudette?
Yes, I totally agree with that idea. It's a brilliant idea. Yeah, I like that.
Yes, for me, actually, I totally agree. I totally agree with this idea to making the board education. That's a great idea. So if you building this board of director, board education, I can't be member in this board because I am not a teacher. I am not advanced.
No,
I
you
don't
can.
have that.
No, why not? No, you can be. You can be. You're welcome. Why not? I mean, if you want to, you can just discuss it, and you're welcome. Everyone is welcome. Maybe you can, but you are a good learner, Ahmed. You're a good learner, and you can give maybe you can give some advice and guidance from the point of view of a learner. And you're welcome.
Yes, sure. Actually, if I will be member of this education board, I can help you in something in the technical or something like this. But in the curriculum, I'm so sorry about that because I am not advanced. I don't have a lot of the experience about it. So if I am a real member in this board, I can help you in the technical, something like this, you know. That's my pleasure.
As much as I understood, you would like to be a member in this board if it is created, but as a technician rather than a consultant or an advisor.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fatima?
Yes, this is a great idea. I agree. I like it. This is one of the necessity things that must happen from the first, maybe, but it's not late yet. It's great that we have a board of education with teachers and anyone, not only teachers, even as you say, a learner as a point of view of a learner can help to consult to each other in making decision. And I like to be one of the members in this group.
Me too. You can count on me.
Mohammed Jbara?
Yeah, me too, sure. I like the idea.
So back to you, Chair.
Yeah, you were taking my role away.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just, wanted them to say
on
something
everyone.
about it.
Yeah, sure. You're curious how your idea lands with the others.
So,
If you have
I mean, I suggest that maybe for today we just agree on the idea that we're going to create a board of education. Then for the membership, we can just discuss it, during the week.
Mhm.
Right.
Well, maybe I think you have spent a long time thinking about the Board of Education, and you have described some. You had a very clear idea. Yes, learners are welcome to participate, and it's their experience can be valuable input for the Board of Education, like Ahmed. And I wonder if you want to just give more about information about the size, how many people you see in there, and if you want to just take those people from within the Board of Directors or open it up to other areas.
That's a good question. Thank you very much. Because I'm thinking about maybe suggesting that Nani can join. She's a big supporter, and she's also a big motivator. And I guess she will really fit in a board of education like the one I have in mind. So here's how I see it. The job of this board is to follow the lessons, the different lessons, and see if any teacher needs any support and guidance. Teachers also know where to go if they need some pedagogical support. I'm not speaking about logistic. You and Ahmed are really doing a great job in the logistic part of it and in the scheduling and all that. But if they need any pedagogical support, so they know where to go. That's my idea. Following the different lessons and see what kind of support and guidance is needed for a given teacher. Listening to teachers, and I see James is got curious about the idea. He's joining. Hello.
Hi.
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 Happy to see you, James.
Good to see you.
How you feel?
Dave, good to see you too. Good to see you too. I'm okay.
Good to hear that.
I've been listening to your conversation on YouTube.
Okay.
So that's the idea. I was explaining my point of view, and this is how I think this. Yeah.
I'd like to summarize some of the points I understood from you. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, one of the qualifications you see in a member of the Board of Education is that they really participate in classes from various teachers, and they see firsthand what those teachers, how they teach, and at which points they have challenges.
Or they can follow on YouTube. They don't need to be there in the class. They can follow on YouTube or watch the recording.
Mm-hmm. But they really take up this work because it takes a lot of time to follow the classes of other teachers, and they are able to do that and want to do that.
Yeah, that's if you really want to be a member in this board. I mean, there is some commitment. I mean, it's not something that just attend a meeting and see that I'm superior to the teachers, and you're going to do your work, your job. You're going to follow, you're going to see, you're going to discuss with teachers, you're going to, I mean, you need to do your job.
So right now I think you're adding more data, and I just wanted to summarize what you already had, because, yeah, is that okay? And we have 10 minutes to go. So, okay. So someone who really wants to have a look at various classes from various teachers, and then guide them on not just the logistical part, what I'm doing and Ahmed is doing, like, are you ready to teach? And when is a good time to teach? But really, what topic or theme type of class makes sense to teach for the students we have, for, yeah, whatever. And yeah, offer that information to teachers.
It's accompanying them after they are teachers already in the group. So it's a kind of a company to the teachers and working with them. That's it.
Okay. Anyone else want to speak on the
education? So I think it's helpful to get really specific about the Board of Education, because I think it's possible to imagine the whole Board of Directors as being like a Board of Education. And if it's going to be different, I'd like to know what it's going to do. So like we have a channel for the curriculum subcommittee that's been quiet. I don't know if it's possible to create a Board of Education without some forward movement, specific kind of forward movement. Is it a discussion of training? Is it a discussion of techniques that are used by teachers? What would this Board of Education do that the Board of Directors is not doing? For example, it's not clear to me what Mokhtar is imagining. And I like the idea of people getting involved in the organizing of activities so that they're not just learners, but they are actively engaged in like education theory, just like we invited Siamek to be actively engaged in promotion within the Board of Directors. I don't know what we could call these roles, these people that are not members of the board, but are involved working with the board. I don't want to think of a silly name, but you know, what is that activity? So, and there's plenty to do. And I just don't want to push anybody. I don't want to push Mokhtar, and I don't want to push any of the learners to do anything. But I consider myself part of the Board of Education already as the head teacher. And I'm thinking, okay, well, what do I want to ask people to do with regards to curriculum that I'm not already doing? Just off the bat, I want teachers to do more self-reflection on their teaching. You know, I could do more self-reflection on my teaching. I would like other teachers to do more self-reflection on their teaching. So that's what I would like to see the Board of Education involved in. Anyone else?
This is Mokhtar. So you see the idea as a bit silly and a kind of a redundancy in the group.
Mokhtar?
Am I right, James? Yeah.
I'd like to summarize, James.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You're okay?
I mean,
you're doing that, but are you okay?
My way.
Are you okay if I step in and try to summarize him first?
Okay.
I just sense that you're a bit in different subgroups again.
Yeah,
and
I'm still, I haven't spoken yet. I'm been summarizing James. Then I have some kind of reaction to what he just said. I'm going to defend the idea. I mean, I started the idea, and I'm going like, James wasn't here. We discussed it. Now he's here, and he has his own point of view and his worries.
Mokhtar, I think you might have heard James in a different way than I have heard him. And I think you heard what he said as something opposing your ideas. And I didn't hear it as an opposition. So I'd like to try and summarize James, and maybe that will help you to understand as well. Perceive it as less hostile, what James was bringing in.
No hostility.
So that's what I want to do now. Are you okay with that, James?
Sure.
Okay. So I hear that you consider the Board of Education as a very valuable idea. And you consider yourself already in your role as head teacher as taking up that responsibility and that role that might be distributed among more people in the Board of Education. And you would like to really get clear what those people are doing, what are you doing right now already as head teacher, and what would, if there's more people, what would they do? And you started to define one small bit what makes sense to you to do in the role of the Board of Education.
Yes.
Which is, yeah. Okay. So back to the group.
So I was saying that this is how I see the Board of Education, a group of members from the group here, delegated by the Board of Directors, of course. They have some, let's say, authority, or they have the role of following the teachers. I mean, they can attend or watch the lessons, try to, gather some information, try to see how things are done in different classes. And maybe if they see that a teacher needs some guidance or support, they give that support and guidance to them. We might discuss bigger issues like if we want, for example, to generalize some activities for the group, as like we've been discussing now, the idea of open conversations and how we should maybe make some of James's lessons activities part of any open conversation in the class. So this is a good topic to be discussed in a board of education. This is purely pedagogical. So the Board of Education might have a separate meeting where they discuss those topics, not like in the Board of Directors discussing how to manage the group and so on. So yeah, James has mentioned about the channel for the curriculum, and I see the challenge is inactive. It seemed like maybe teachers are not, they don't know what the role of that channel isn't clear enough. Some jobs like here and there separately, telling teachers, for example, to self-reflect on their lessons, work more on them. Like, and remember myself saying that teachers should watch the recording again and see how they can improve. But I think if it is in one board, it would be more effective. Back to you.
And we are at the time boundary for the last half hour. And so I'm now inviting everyone who's still listening to, or participating in the call.
Sorry, Nelly, but we haven't come with a decision. I mean, because this is not the first time we discussed this. We did that before, and we ended up with no decision, and we're doing the same again.
Yeah, I'm not prohibiting board members to speak, but I'm inviting everyone on the call to speak up if you want to contribute to the conversation. And from you, Mokhtar, I hear that you would like to use the last 30 minutes to come to a decision. Would you like to make
a couple of minutes? A couple of minutes is enough. Are we going to do it or not? This is as simple as that. We don't need. It doesn't need a whole 30 minutes. Just a couple of minutes. Are we going to do it? So we just give it a start, or we just all forget about it, like we did before?
Let's make a vote, a poll from within the board of directors. Is that what you want?
I want it to be done simply. I want to end up with a clear decision. We're going to do it or we're not going to do it, and both are fine.
Would you specify what it is?
Mokhtar. Are we going? This is the idea. I want to know if we are going to create the Board of Education or not, and I need an answer. Either we create it and it's fine, so we say we're going to create it, and
how do you want to come to a decision? Do you want the head teacher to decide, or do you want to make a poll from the board of directors?
I'd like everybody to be convinced. If not, I'd like to have a vote on it.
You'd like to have a universal agreement of all
I hope
board members.
So. This is what I hope to. I hope that we
So would you like to check? Would you just like to check to?
I'd like to check with James.
We can find out if we have an agreement or not.
I've checked it with all of you. We still have a James. I'd like to hear from him.
I would propose that we really just say yes or no, and then we have the information in, and then we can work with that information.
James should say yes or no. I guess you said yes, didn't you? Nelly.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Nelly. I guess, Nelly, you said yes for the idea, didn't you?
Yes.
Nelly?
I'm in favor of creating a board of education.
I'd like to hear from James if he is for the idea. And that's it. I mean, then we move on. We either we do it or we don't do it. Then we move on.
You just want to hear from me and from James, not from Claudette and Mohammed.
Actually, from James, Nelly, I've heard from you. You were for the idea. Claudette, the same. I said Mohammed, Ahmed, Fatima. So now we have James, who has just joined us. I'd like to hear from him if he's for the idea, if he thinks that it is, as he just hints that it is a bit silly maybe, and we just forget about it. Then it's up to the group.
So you have the information that 6 of the 7 board of directors members are in favor of the idea, but you want to hear from James, and you think it's important that James is also in favor?
Of course.
And do you want to ask James?
Exactly, that's what I'm doing. So to you, James, I've been explaining my point of view and what I expect from the board.
I'm in favor of the idea.
Thank you.
Okay, so
then it's a decision.
Unilateral agreement.
That's good.
Okay, and now I'm inviting.
This is Fatima. May I speak? Okay. I agree with the idea itself, but actually we don't know how to want to work on it, how we want to create it. The member, it's two options. We can just work on the board of director, but 2 or 3 people, or we can invite other people. It's the other option. And also giving advice to teacher. It's not my favorite job to give advice to other teacher in board of director, but if someone needs help, that's okay. And about attending the teachers' classes, it's something that I do from the first. I actually attend almost all teachers' classes to see the strategy they're using for teaching, and to learn and to observe, some part as a learner, in some part as a role of teacher, and some cases as my role as a board of director. And I have my own idea for any teacher, but I didn't share it, and I don't give any advice to any teacher before they ask me for advice. And this is something that is not that it's unclear in this idea board of education. I think it's not just about yes or no. We need to work on it, maybe the other meeting, next meeting, and make it more clear. But the idea is good. The board of education is good. However, it can happen between board of director or out of board of director or mixed. We can invite other people to this board. Thank you.
Fatime, I'd like to quickly summarize what you said. You're with James that you don't like to give advice to teachers, but
yes, exactly.
If a teacher comes to you and has a question, you want that, you see that as a good way the Board of Education could contribute.
Yes.
And you also want more clarity. You see that it's still a very vague idea. You want to...
Yes, it's not clear what's the duty of Board of Education. Do I want to, for example, as a member of the education board, is it my duty to go to follow the teacher class and give advice to them? Is it good? Is it bad? You should follow this, or you shouldn't follow this style or this method. This is not something that I like, but it's not clear for me exactly about providing content or something like this material, education material. Yes, it's good. Or dividing the classes in a equal section, like as we see now, we have lots of open conversation, but maybe debate class is good, but we have just one class of Yasin, and reading class, one class only, grammar 2 class, but we need to make kind of balance between this kind of classes. We can suggest like this, but not giving advice to teacher for how to teach. This is my idea.
Fatime, I like what you're saying, but I think you're, again, like Mokhtar before, you're adding to what you said before. And I just wanted to summarize what you already had said. Are you okay with what I said about what you said before? Did I get the main idea?
Agree with you. Yeah. Yes, you got me. Yes.
Thank you. And I just want to bring in also that Oscar is speaking in chat. The time is over. You guys can go on to the next meeting. And actually, yes, we are in a different part of this meeting. We have another 21 minutes. And Oscar, if you want to speak, you can come to the floor and speak. And yeah, the people, the participants here can speak.
This is Muhammad. I'd like to bring item number 5, which is inviting other people to the board of directors. Is that okay?
Sure.
Well,
I believe it's a good idea if we maximize the number to 8 board members to have more ideas and back to you.
Something weird is happening on Discord.
Listen to us, Nelly.
Ah, no, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Something weird is happening on Discord?
Yeah, but not our Discord. Some other Discord server I'm in, they send lots of messages, and I thought we had an attack on our group, so, but it's not true. So, yeah. Anyone else wants to speak on the size of the board? So Mohammed said going from 6 members to 8 members, plus the head teacher would be 9, and that he likes the idea. And Claudette also wanted to increase the number board members.
When I wanted to bring this idea in the in the classroom in this group is because it's a great motivation. I remember when I was participating at the very beginning of the courses here, and I really felt motivated, wanted to be part of the board of directors, and I think we can have that open a little to the other people, other members, and I can see that they are participating every day in the classroom, so they want to be integrated and be part of the group. So that's what I brought that in the, so people they can, but I don't know, you want to have some requirements that they need to attend some of the classes, or what are going to be the rules? Because I can see now that we can bring in several rules, okay? Like also for giving the classes in the groups, or being forming part of the board of directors, and I'm a little lost. So I want just to know about how is going on everything here, because I'm participating every Friday. That is my commitment, to be here, attending, to take my time here. I'm so happy participating. So if I feel like that way, I can see other people, they can have the opportunity as well. Back to the group.
This is Mukhtar. I'm for adding one more member to the board of directors. Unless there is something that I should know about, it should be that there should be 7. There should be only 7 people. Otherwise, I'm totally for adding one more member to the board of directors. Back to you.
One reason I can see for having an uneven number of total decision makers is that if we make a poll and want to go with the majority vote, then it's easier to have an uneven number.
I never thought about that, but yeah, that can be a point. Yeah.
Number.
Although as far as I know, in most meetings, the chair should have, double voice. If the members, as far as I know, in any meeting, if members reach an equality of voting, the chair should have two votes instead of 1. Not sure if this is the case. If this is what you supposedly know. In this case, it's a big problem. So in this case, we should add 2 members, not just 1.
We didn't have so many votes in the group. And today, actually, Mokhtar, you decided against voting. You actually said, oh, 6 members of the board are in favor of creating it, but 1 is against, might be against it, and that's a problem. So you wouldn't go with the majority decision.
Voting is not always the solution. What if, for example, I strongly disagree with the point, and you just say, listen, we're 8, we're 6, you're only 1, so we're going to just do it without you. I wouldn't feel happy about that. Voting is the second step. Step one is that we discuss it. We make our best that every member in the board is convinced. If it is impossible to reach that agreement, then we can move on to voting. So voting is not just, this is not democracy. That's it. Okay, fine, we're going to vote on it. This is not democracy at all, I guess.
Okay, Nelly, I just wanted to point out that the group is all open, right? So Rama and the people, they can talk, yes, because
Rahma, yeah.
Yeah, remember that?
Talked before. Yeah, that's true. Do you want to speak now?
Who are you asking?
Rahma, who had talked, who had tried to speak before.
Mm-hmm.
Oscar as well, and other people that they want to participate, but that was not the time, the right moment for them to speak. But now it's open to the whole.
Tang had written in the chat.
Tang is not here.
Yeah, it's maybe we can just give a little space, be silent for a moment.
Yes, Nelly. This is Rahma. I called the meeting halfway, and I understand one of the teachers was unhappy with how other teachers conduct their lessons. And I'd love to clear up the air that isn't it nice if all of us come in a Veblen way? Like, you make things different. It attracts the participants more. You're not doing it just for yourself, but you're doing it for the whole class. You're doing it for other people to come in and join classes. So I'm not going to teach the way Nelly teaches. I'm not going to teach the way Mukhtar teaches. I don't have the patience Frida has in her class. So we are all different, and I think it is best if we respect others' differences and work towards progress rather than pointing fingers. Oh, you're not teaching us so and so. I mean, I'm not going to do that. I know where how many spoons I can take and those I can't take. So just to clear up that we can be different, but at the same time aiming at progress. Thank you. Anyone else?
Any other voices from people who haven't spoken yet?
Hello.
Hi.
How you all doing?
Right.
You good?
Hi, Charlson. Who are you?
Okay.
Who the hell are you?
I want to make sure. I'm good. And it's a pleasure for me to be here, like in the meeting today, but I just come and someone was talking, so I don't really know what you guys are talking about. I think some of you already know I'm Charlson. I am from Haiti. I am a young English teacher, and I also start my career interpreting from English to Haitian Creole. I just joined because I love English, I love listening to English, and I love speaking English.
Welcome. So you're curious about what's happening here in this
Of course, of course. I want to know what's going on because I just come. You know, I can't just start talking without knowing what you guys are talking about. I should know the topic first, then I can interact.
I'll fill you in a bit. So this is a group, an online school or academy, and the group has some people who make decisions for the group, and they meet once a week, and that's right now.
Oh, okay. It means I'm not at the right time.
You are at the right time. You are at the right time.
I say that it's because you guys say, you know, a group of people who make
which now includes you.
This decision for the group. Okay.
And you're here.
So anyway, nice to be here.
Yeah.
And I don't know how I can be part of the team, but since they told me this is something
you're
related
here.
That's
related
what
you
to
need to
English. Oh, okay. Then I'm here.
Yeah, you're here. You speak English.
It's nice. It's nice to meet you guys. My name is Chorsen, and I would like to know each of your names. So I'm not gonna ask you guys to introduce yourself to me, but if you did it, I would be so happy.
You could find our names. I don't know if you're familiar with Zoom, but our names are listed.
Yeah, okay. Let me have a look. I can see we have Nelly right here, and Nelly's from Germany, something like that. And we have let me see. Claudette, James, and okay, some others. So I think that I will have enough time to know you. So we can do every just only one day. Okay, I hope there's gonna be time for that.
There's lots of meetings where you can come and where you can get to know other students or teachers in the group. There's the meeting for the decision making is just once a week, but there's every day a class at 13 UTC. That's 4 hours ago, 4.5 hours ago, it starts every day. And then there's one class, 1 hour or maybe 5 hours, 6 hours classes every day. And just come, it's always the same Zoom room. And it's always, yeah.
Okay, so I would like to receive notifications because we don't have the same time, you know, we live in different countries, and I want to be present, even if it's not in all the meetings, because some days I will be out to teach, and some other days I'll be doing you know, something else. But I think I can always create time to be here because I like the environment.
If you look at the chat, Mohammed Ejbara has posted some links, and you can join if you are in any of those platforms. It's Discord, Facebook, Telegram, WhatsApp, a Google Calendar, YouTube, or V-Kontakte. And if any of those works for you, just join them, and you will receive notifications when the class starts.
Okay, I had Telegram, but I didn't really use it, so I got it uninstalled. But I have Facebook, I have WhatsApp, and I have some others, and I can always download Telegram so I can have notifications, you know.
So please just try to connect with the group with one of those links. With Facebook's fine, and then you can come back, or you just try to come to this Zoom room and you're back. And now I'd like to move us to the end part of this meeting, of this 90-minute meeting. We have just 5 minutes left, and I'd like to invite everyone to say surprises and learnings, something they remember about this call, something they liked, they didn't like. Yeah, anyone who wants to say something.
So I just gave you the time to talk.
Yeah, you can bring in your own experience and others as well in the last 5 minutes of the call.
So you mean my experience about teaching English or something else?
No, about being here, coming to this meeting. Did you like it? Did you not like it? Something you remember about it?
So as I did spend a long time following the meeting, I cannot really say, something that I remember, but I can say I like it. Always, everywhere English is like, spoken, it's great, and I love it.
Okay. Other voices about this meeting? Thank you, Charles.
Yeah, hi, this is me, Oscar.
Hi.
Yeah, I've been, joining your, this mirroring, board of director mirroring, which is really a special mirroring and really informative mirroring. Yeah, but there isn't enough time, to talk, but I want to say something related, Muhtar idea, but I will escape, or I will leave it maybe the next board of director mirroring.
Okay.
And yeah, I really appreciate. Yeah, you guys doing a great job, but the most important, try, to get together, to try all way to make good decision that we can, get a great result in the end. We are here and we are all playing for one common thing, which is to improve English, especially for English learners like me. So we always, that we always support you, and we always hope that we will get what we are for here. Yeah, thank you. Back to you.
I'm surprised at how easy it is to impact the group simply by listening to the group.
This is Muhammad. I'm satisfied that we've made another board meeting with a new chair, which is Nelly, and we can do it even when James is absent. I'm really happy for that. And I want to add a dissatisfaction, which is I really don't like the interruption of the chair. I highly recommend chairs to be like heard when they talk. Everyone should be silent when the chair talks. Back to you.
This is Mukhtar again. I have a dissatisfaction that this is another meeting that we end up with no decision in nothing.
Mokhtar, with the dissatisfaction, do you have one small thing you could do differently next time to be less dissatisfied?
That's the problem, that I can't see that I can do things differently.
Are you curious?
It seems like I ran out of options. We were reaching a decision. Then one of the members decided to just say, well, I think that I'm still worried about one point or another. I'm still worried about the detail, and it ended up with no decision at all. Although it was just a small detail, or a small detail that we can discuss them once we decided to create that board of education.
Thank you, Mokhtar. We are at the end, and I need to close the meeting. Thanks.
Hold on. I would like to say something that I'm satisfied.
Sorry, but I have another commitment now. And thanks, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Have an excellent day. Bye-bye. Have an excellent Friday. Bye, James.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Mokhtar.
Bye.
Honey.
Bye, everyone.